Oh, hey guys. So I did some research into Kamala Tale. It's not bad, and where the N-word was used in Kamala Tale was Trump calling Kanye West his buddy with the N-word with the A, and that's what everyone is scared about. That's it. That's it.
Hey,
it's obviously making fun of him. I cannot believe there were people scared. Dude, I'm gonna be, I don't know. The game has like no... Apparently the creator is a Kamala supporter and hates Trump. And also, that one chatter said Kamala Tale was made by one guy. You're a fucking liar. It's a developer team. Oh, I lost all interest. I only wanted to see Kamala Tale because I thought it was made by a powerhouse of one guy. If it was made by multiple people, no shit, you could fucking make a parody game with multiple people. You could allocate work. I want to see what a powerhouse could do. All right, who said that? I don't know, probably some fucking idiot. You can find him in the VOD somewhere. Anyway, so I did into research and everyone got angry at Kamala Tale because it costs money. And it's like, you're profiting off of Undertale. And it's like, I mean, like sort of, because it's a parody of Undertale, but it doesn't use Undertale art or music. And Undertale doesn't own the copyright to its like battle system, because that battle system actually already exists in other types of games before. So I was like, people were like, you're using the Undertale font. And I was like, you could own that font. I looked it up, right? Turns out Undertale font is not called Undertale font. It's called 8-bit operator font, okay? Okay? It's made by some guy, right? Named, let's see, named Harvard Fox, right? And I'm like, oh my god, you have to be a furry, right? And I'm like, no fucking way. So then I looked them up. I like their webs. They have a website, right? And they are a furry. With E621, the creator of the Undertale font is a furry. What is their E6? What, I don't even know what that is. Hold on, I gotta go click on that. I gotta go click on that shit real quick. Oh god. The creator in the indie art series Harvard and his folks. Yeah, so basically Toby Fox found this creator, or like this font, and like now the font of Undertale has like completely replaced the original creator. But apparently this guy is the one who made the font, not Toby. Oh, I had to delete my history real quick. He's Filipino! He's Filipino! Wow. Hold on, I'm getting a call from Obama. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I got a call from Obama. Anyways, I'm back, and wow, hold on, I gotta go delete my history real quick because I don't want E621 to be in my fucking history. Okay, wow, yeah. So I guess the creator of the font that is now wildly culturally known as the Undertale font, is a Filipino furry. And he looks like this. Wait, where is it? How did I find his website? Oh. What is blobfox.es? Oh my god. This is so, like, nerd shit. This is so nerd shit. Oh, this is so normal. Well, he has an E621 tag. Alright, there's his DeviantArt. Dude, I knew when I saw this font it was furry related. Why would you list your E621? I don't know. Maybe because he's Filipino? I wonder how he's doing. Oh, it's because he's Filipino. Yeah, I love the Philippines. Anyways, that's the bombshell. Not even a bombshell. I wanted to talk about the first 10 minutes of the stream. I'm back. We're normal now. If you haven't seen the Twitch stream title, I'm now deciding to release the game on November 42nd because oh I added another fun mechanic to my game. It's actually fun and working. No, dude. Dude, this is for people who like to point in. No. It fits so well with the game. I promise it fits with the game. All right. Oh my god, that's my favorite day of the year, the 42nd. Boss? Feature creep? Dude, it's good. It's good feature creep. But in one night, I implemented it, okay? Guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think my health is getting fucked. The past week, I haven't been sleeping well, and I haven't been eating well because I'm just really kind of hardcore working on this because I feel like I need to like finish it on time. But like this morning, I woke up, I tried to eat food, and I threw up a little bit. I think I'm coding too hard. Ugh. I gotta stop. No, I don't. I gotta finish this. You got too much dopamine in my system? No, I think it's because I kept thinking about how I need to finish the game tomorrow that I got so anxious I threw up. Was it acid reflux? I think it was like an anxiety. But I gotta finish this game. I need my life back. Please stop overworking yourself. Dude, did you guys know Toby Fox can't use his hands anymore because he coded too hard? I'm not saying that as like, oh, I should aspire to be like that because that is very harmful, but I did not know about that. Like, he actually cannot use his hands anymore. Nobody talks about this. Blew them clean off? No, it's just his wrist is in constant pain, and any sort of like, even clicking on a mouse hurts. Is that true? Yeah. Yeah. If he even using any pressure on his wrist, it's just fucked. So he created a system where his TTS, he literally talks to his computer screen and it just does things for him because he created speech to text, where he's like open up x.com and it probably works, and he replies to everything using his speech, and then it gets inputted as text. Is that why he uses that talk thing? Yeah, because his wrist is actually like fucking damaged beyond repair or something. I heard that's the inspiration for Chris's inability to play the piano in Deltarune. Is it because Toby Fox wanted to play the piano but he can't? Yeah, this is something like people just don't talk about. It's not like he's hiding it. He talks about it before, but like, I mean, I knew he had wrist issues. I just didn't know it was so bad that he literally cannot use the mouse. I read somewhere, I'm not sure if this is true. I think Toby said this, but he doesn't code anymore. Like, I don't know, he still codes, but like, he does not code. He oversees other coders. They code for him, and he, like, what's it called, contributes, but he literally cannot type out code as fast as like an average coder because he can't use his hands anymore. Does he have really bad carpal tunnel syndrome? I think so. First successful idea guy. But he works his ass off, all right? It's just like, wow. I wonder, obviously, as I'm making my game, I'm making parallels to what I am, just making assumptions on what other people are going through when they're making their game, right? Toby Fox worked on Undertale for like 3 years, and I'm wondering if those 3 years he just went on this like self-destructive habits that just kind of like fucked him, you know? Because he just really wanted to make the game. And like, I am feeling a little bit of the repercussions only the first like 3 weeks because I'm not properly taking care of myself. But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna go ping the stream. Right now, me not taking care of myself is because I feel like I need to work harder and get this game done on time, because people are being really... I'm trying not to let it get to me, but I'm just gonna straight up be like, you're annoying, and then block you if you're just going to like kind of be a cunt to me about my game. Even as a joke. I know like we banter around here, but today Bigfoot for cool was like, reply to my Blue Sky, be like, the game's never coming out, and I'm like, you are so fucking annoying, so I just decided to like block them. I'm not gonna ban them on here, but there's a high chance they will get a 7-day ban if they piss me off in the next like 2 weeks. Kill them? Yeah, I know, it's just like annoying, right? I genuinely think it's like, this is definitely my ego speaking, but like, stupid morons who don't ever make anything ever in their life, just like trying to make a quirky joke or like some sort of like one-off liner about some other people's like passion project. You are probably 12 years old. You know what I mean? That's super fucking rude. Yeah, like I'm not saying that you guys have to fucking adore and love me and respect me and revert to me as some sort of god, because that is quite like narcissistic. But like, you are quite literally, by talking in my chat, by replying under my like tweets or messages or posts, you're directly interacting with me, and you're being like really annoying. Like, I think it's fine to think like, oh man, this guy is never gonna finish his game, but like, don't talk to me, right? You know what I mean? It's like really annoying. So like, I'm going to just, if I see that sort of behavior, regardless of who you are, I'm just gonna like shoot you. We don't? What do you mean you don't? You don't revert to me as a god? I know, nobody does. Except actually, Zorja, maybe you do. No offense. You have told me, like in chat, multiple occasions, you basically structure your life around my streams, which I think is incredibly unhealthy. But I like to think that you are exaggerating. A good rule of thumb is that games always take at least twice as long as you originally think. Yeah. To be fair, I am literally just solo. Like, I am literally one guy doing everything. right? You're required to be decent to you're required to be decent to people or else. Actually, I don't even think so. I think it's either like just don't go. You could be a hater. You could be egregious, right? But do that shit in your own space. I don't understand why you gotta show it to the person that you're hating, you know? Obviously, this is different if like we're talking about the sphere of celebrities and stuff. I really hate celebrity culture, right? But like I really dislike I recently came across this sort of analog subgenre called Undertale analog horror, and there are multiple series of it, and I was like, oh my god, this piques my interest because this does not sound good at all. Surprise, surprise, none of it is good. It's basically just really badly drawn analog horror of like Torio looking scary but not really. and this group, this like community of people are like just having fun with their idea. I'm not gonna go onto their videos and be like, kill yourself, cringe, you know? Like I think it sucks, but like whatever, I'm just not gonna say anything and just like I'm just gonna go on, right? You know, like I just think it's fucking annoying. Anyways, I'm gonna go ping people in the Discord. At Seals, I'm drawing bulges today. I'm lying. I'm just gonna straight up lie. But yeah. I don't know. I think I'm just having too much fun. I just don't want to stop making a game. Maybe I found my passion. Maybe I am meant to be a guy who makes games. Yeah, but what about comics? Oh, fuck.
Moo.
Oh my god, Nerve Cougar. Moo. What the fuck? When do you start? Like 20 minutes ago? It's okay. I spent the first 20 minutes ranting about stuff that pisses me off, and now it's over. Glad you're having fun with it. Yeah. It's just like, as a newbie and with zero like experience, I just don't have any, like, I wanted to make a really simple point and click visual novel game, but then things just kept happening and I just kept having fun, right? So now the game has been delayed to November 42nd. But I really want to finish this because the entire concept of the game kind of relied on the daily series, and I was trying to build up to it, but now it kind of lost its hype. So, I mean, whatever, right? Thin phobia. What's thin phobia? What is that? What is that? Okay, hold on. Let's play some music. Oh, did it get deleted again? Yeah, because I don't have a team. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. A couple of days ago, no, more like 2 days ago, I was looking at other people's like work. I was looking at other people's indie projects outside of like Undertale, Deltarune, visual novels, Phoenix Wright, etc. And like I was just doing like a little bit of exploration. I was doing project hopping and looking at other people's indie work. Games that have about maybe 10 downloads ever, and games that have like 100,000 downloads, right? Far in between. And what I noticed that a lot of these games, they're usually working with people. Not a lot of people are working alone. And I got like really fucking sad. And like coded, like while I'm having so much fun making my own project, I got like super lonely. I don't know. I'm like realizing how lonely this is, even if I am having a lot of fun. Don't burn yourself out. Well, I'm gonna be real with you. I've been stuck in a stasis of like 8 months and not really creating anything interesting or anything passionate. Like, yeah, my art is improving. I love streaming, but I haven't really done any fucking like actual projects in like a year. The last project I've done that was of similar happiness to me was January 4, 2025. Right? And that was the birthday stream. That was the birthday game with Evil Pomfy. And for like the 3 days I was working on that, right, with Kurdo and Fi, I was having a lot of fun. I was actually spending like 16 hours per day just working on that. And that was my last like project. Since then, I haven't really done anything like worthwhile to me until I started learning how to code in Godot, in which case something like a fire was sparked under my asshole, and then like I'm kind of like going really hard into it. Like, oh my god, I wish I could show you guys the game. I wish I could. Poppy just released it. I know. Wait, no. I'm stuck. I'm stuck with like I'm stuck in wanting to show you guys my art, but then I don't want to reveal anything. I think it's like not revealing anything sort of for the best. But in like the past 2 to 3 weeks, it's kind of insane how much I've done for like somebody of my caliber. Like I'm like taken aback. Yeah, but you said you haven't been eating healthy. That's because I got anxiety thinking about finishing the game. The 1 week where I didn't give myself a deadline. So the deadline was November 4, right? And then as I was working on it, I was like, I really don't want November 4 to be the deadline. I'm gonna remove the deadline. I removed the deadline for like a week. Everything went back to normal. I was eating okay, and I didn't like my heart rate wasn't going high. And then I was like, oh fuck, I really need to fit. But then I noticed that my work was getting a lot slower. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna set a deadline again. And this did like a mental switch. And then I started working way more, but my anxiety went up. So like, I don't know. You need to page yourself. I've been working on a novel for 3 years. I write about 150 words per day. I'm almost done. Yeah, but like I want to release the game like now, right? I love Bobby Panda. Oh, thank you, Chat Rat. I hope you enjoyed your 3 years process though. So another similar process to this that I'm familiar with is called visual novels, right? Where the writer and artist is given about a year or two, depending on the publisher, to literally just create a visual novel that has like 136 pages of just like basically just comics, and you get like a year or two, and there are like checkpoints where the publisher / editor like checks in with you, and then like you get paid throughout these 1 or 2 years that you're working on this project, right? I wish to have something like that. However, right, I don't really, you know, I don't really have any sort of credibility to have that. So I'm pushing myself by trying to finish things. Please take as much time as you need. Don't rush yourself. I don't have that liberty. I'm a nobody. I don't have that liberty. You know, I'm not Team Cherry. Right? Like I understand that health is the most important thing. So I just need to find a workflow where I could be insanely good and also not kill myself. And trying to find that trying to find that unicorn is gonna be hard. Actually, find out unicorn is easy. It's called being rich. I need money, please. Somebody, somebody please rob the bank right now using an airplane. And then because of the terrible air traffic control that's happening in America, the airplane holding the money gets hit by another airplane. And then a bunch of wads of cash falls down onto my fucking house. And then I don't report that, and I just keep it. Please. I need a bank airplane. I need an airplane full of bank money to just crash and just give me money. But if you plan to release it for your birthday like the other one, no, I don't want to do that. I want to finish up Matthew's story. A few months of development should be good. I feel like if I did a few months of development, the game should be a lot longer, but it's like, I don't know. The thing is, the story I'm writing is not meant to be long. It's meant, like, it's not, Matthew's story is not written to have longevity, all right? It's meant to be a short story. And spending months on development, I think I need, like, a story that is, like, long, I guess. Or maybe some sort of gameplay mechanic that contributes to showing the short story in a good way. For example, Mercury Abbey or 3-Fold Recital. Those are basically two furry interactable games that are done very well. Yes, they took years to make, but that's my case in point. No, still, you need to still take care of yourself. What if I smoke cigarettes? What if I just smoke cigarettes and get really good at the stuff I do? I wonder how long the time to write a one-shot averages out to. A one-shot for, like, for manga? It depends. I think on average, maybe 1 month. Actually, I have no clue what the average is. Chain smoke 5 packs a day, that will fix my art. I should also consider becoming French. Oh my god, Asune! Wait, thank you for the tier 1 sub. You didn't. I appreciate you because I know that some subs are more difficult for other people because of their living conditions, right? And I remember you have expressed some facts about yourself. So I appreciate you wanting to support me. This is not me slapping your hand or trying to, like, shoo you away. But I don't want people to support me because they think, like I'm poor. Not that there's anything wrong with being poor, obviously. But I don't want to create a sob story is what I'm trying to say. I don't want people to feel bad for me. But I do want money. I do want money. I want a bank with money to just fall into my house. Please. Somebody fucking hijack a airplane and rob a bank and then fly towards near Brooklyn and crash somewhere within my vicinity so that I take the money. Hi guys, I'm clutching up on CS right now. Oh my god, I didn't expect you to be a CS player. That changes my entire opinion of you. I move your username further down onto this scale called racist and not racist, and you're moving towards the left. Alright. Every chatter is on the racist and not racist scale, okay? Most of you guys are all the way to the right to not racist. But as I learn more about you guys, I move you guys a little bit to the left depending on what you have said. And playing CS contributes that, unfortunately. I'm not saying that you are racist for playing CS. I'm just saying you have a higher chance. You know? It's kind of like if you have a higher chance of being somebody who hates women if you play League of Legends, you know? Like, not all League of Legends players hate women. But some of them are. Actually, I don't know. League has gotten better about women. Not the game, but like the community. I remember like 10 years ago, right? If you were to like watch a Twitch stream with League and a woman appears on the stream, everyone would just post that blue hair emote or go like boobs and just go like, oh, grill, is that a grill, right? That was like 10 years ago. Now I'm watching like the League of Legends Worlds, which by the way had like over 1 million fucking viewers live, right? So that's a lot of like live viewers. I think it reached like over 1 billion like total views or some shit like that. Not live, but like people clicking on it. But like it had consistently, if you like marked up all of the broadcasts throughout the world who showed League of Legends Final, it had over like 1 million live views. And I was watching it on the main channel of Riot Games on Twitch, and like there's a lot of like woman shoutcasters and like just woman commentators, and nobody was like weird about it. Like nobody, like it was just like normal. But if you go to Valorant and you see woman commentating and you look at the Twitch chat, it is so bad in Valorant, dude. I think it's because people in League who watch these type of stuff are usually people who are like in their 20s or late 20s, while Valorant are like teenagers, right? But oh, Jesus Christ. League making a TCG is definitely a thing I didn't expect them to do. Well, Riot Games, ever since they made League of Legends, has this motto called steal from just steal. Just steal ideas and make it better. That's what Riot Games does. Like, Riot stole fucking the idea of Dota, and now League is more popular than Dota. Riot Games stole TFT. The concept of TFT, that also came from Dota. Now TFT is like way more popular and makes Riot a lot of money. Riot is trying to steal the idea of like fighting games. I don't think they're doing a good job because I don't think their fighting games that good. According to some people I've seen on Twitter, it looks, the fighting game, the League of Legends fighting games looks pretty, like visually looks really nice, but I don't know if it's a good fighting game because I don't play fighting games. It looks really annoying though. That's just how the game industry works. That's true. It's not only a Riot Games thing, but Riot is pretty like, it's more visible in Riot Games. But I'm not a Riot Games like supporter, by the way. I don't have any allegiance to any sort of franchise. I think the closest allegiance I have to a franchise is probably like Arknights, because I talk positively about it, even if it's a disgusting gacha game. But I really don't have any like loyalty to like corpos. Not to like call myself really based, but I am kind of based for that. Like if I see, I judge things based off of quality and merit, right? Regardless of where they come from. So it's a double-edged sword, where I am not wowed by something some fucking AAA video game studio beloved by millions made. I'm only wowed by it if it actually wows me. But also, this means that I am more likely to be interested in indie games that could be made by like people who like Hitler sometimes, and I would have no clue because I'm just judging the game based off its merit and not where it's from. But if I like a game, I will do some indulgence onto the creator and be like, I wonder what the creator is like, because the creator matters when they're making the art, when they're making the game, right? And like, if the creator is fucking terrible, I'm gonna be sad because that influences. For example, Attack on Titan, Made in Abyss, etc. Right? Other franchises I could probably think about where the creator is just like, unfortunately, tainted its series. You could still like these type of shit, by the way. I'm not saying you can't, and it doesn't make you problematic. I'm just saying, like, it matters. Creator's intent matters. Sometimes. Most people don't know the creator of Five Nights at Freddy's donates to the Republican Party. Yeah, like, I would probably like Five Nights at Freddy's, unironically. I think I like the atmosphere of the first game based off of gameplay I've watched from my streamer acquaintances. But Five Nights at Freddy's like turned into something else. The creator basically formulated the story to be interesting in the beginning and then changed its like fucking flow to prolong its longevity so it will continue as a series and make more money. It's pretty obvious. However, I don't think the creator did a terrible job of doing that because people still like it when the game changes its tone. Usually when a series changes its tone to maintain survivability, it's dog shit and turns terrible, right? We've seen this countless times with shows, with comics, all right, with like, I don't know, the Simpsons, all right, is an example of that. So I don't know if Five Nights at Freddy's did a terrible job because people liked the tone and shift. Attack on Titan creator is bad. Does it surprise me given that MC is literally Hitler? Well, I'm fine with the main character being a bad guy. The main character being a bad guy is not indicative whether or not the creator is like evil, right? I just remember reading multiple interviews where the creator of Attack on Titan was like a Japanese nationalist, and if you're a Japanese nationalist is more hardcore than a MAGA head, by the way. Like, Japanese nationalists are fucking crazy. It's like, it's pretty scary. Like, it's actually, I was so bewildered by the behaviors of nationalists, specifically like Asian nationalists sometimes, like Japanese or whatever, that they are on the same level of delusion as people who like are hardcore flat earth believers, is the best way I could put it, where they believe that all sort of allegations or world like crimes against humanity their country has done is all made up and not real. And I'm like, but there's literally documentation and evidence like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. And they're like, nope, I don't see that, right? And Japanese nationalists take that shit to the next level. And the creator of Attack on Titan is like on that spectrum, I think. So, which probably explains their story. Japanese nationalists literally want the empire back in 2025. Yeah, these people are usually like very evil, but like fascinating to just observe. Hello, KRS.
Hamster.
I think Fujimoto-san is such a normal, well-adjusted individual. Fujimoto's a pervert. I think he's just a freak pervert, but I don't think he's a bad guy. Sorry. Okay, so person who just followed me, sorry that you just got here. I am currently in a episode of my life where I'm very passionate about making art and games and drawings and stories, and I'm evaluating basically all of the stuff I've been watching, reading, all of my past experiences, because I just think that would help me improve myself as a person, and it's just what I like to do. So I'm thinking about popular franchises from mediums that I really like, such as manga, and we're talking about Attack on Titan right now. And then that, you know, went into me exploring creators and their ego and beliefs. And now I'm talking about Japanese nationalism. God, maybe I do have ADHD. That's fine. I like the yapping. Okay, I appreciate that. Anyways, back to the yapping. Yeah, I don't know. It's just Fujimoto-san is just a pervert. I don't know if he's like a bad guy. I just think he's a pervert, but like not a bad one. He's like one of those rare perverts that is like so weird that makes his art like good. And I think he might be woke. I actually don't know. I don't think I've ever seen him like just straight up during interviews talk about his ideas on like political ideologies. At least that I am aware of. He's just weird. Like, he wrote a story about a guy who is struggling with his identity, right? And then one day the guy woke up as a girl, but he still feels like a guy even in a girl's body. And I'm like, oh my god, no, please, no. I've seen this in anime where they do gender swap and it's just so stupid because the people writing gender swap have no clue of what it's like to be a real person. but then he apparently wrote the story where the guy who turned into the guy inside a girl's body, turns out that because by being inside a girl's body, he's more of a man and wants to be more of a man now that like he found the courage to be a man while being inside a girl's body. And while this idea is not unique, writing such a story where a lot of people think it's well written takes a really unique perspective of being a freak pervert, which is Fujimoto-san. I think he's a good storyteller. Oda is also a pervert, but also a leftist. Yeah, I just wish, like, oh man, it just sucks that like 75% of the manga industry are like best friends with like the Diddy version. Like I hate saying Diddy because it's like it feels so childish because of people who say Diddy. But the person who is basically the equivalent of Diddy in the manga industry is like holding hands as best friends with like everybody. And I'm like, what's happening, dude? Well, I mean, it's basically true. Yeah, I know. Like, I don't know. Dude, speaking of like brain rot, have you guys seen that fucking like Diddy Blood thinks he's Einstein like videos? I need to go back and work on my game and not go on the internet, dude. Those are so dumb. It's just like an AI voice singing to the tune of a the Living Tombstone beat. It has the Living Tombstone beat and like dialect, you know, like I'm like Discord, I'm howling at the moon, and then oh my god, I fucking love the moon. Discord, I'm never gonna die. Take the pain away. Like you know that sort of like fucking cadence and rhythm and music. It has something similar to that, except the lyrics is, what is Diddy Blood doing on a calculator? Does Diddy Blood think he's Einstein? Or is he just Epstein or something like that? And I hate it because it's so stupid, man. The only brain rot I got is the Homestuck kind. Yeah, so Sweet Captain Cakes, it's so interesting because you're like 20 years late. But that's awesome. That's awesome. Why don't you just stream game progress? No, because you guys would just fucking see what I'm doing and I don't want to show you guys it. I mean, I do, but I think it will take away your experience. I'm gonna be selfish here. I care about how you guys will experience my game, okay? Yes, I show you guys little spoilers every now and then, but like, I really don't think showing you guys the fucking Wojak bear. Where is it? Where? Like, I don't think showing you guys this piece of cheese means anything, right? Or I mean, I was showing you guys my code that I was learning last week. By the way, I completely got rid of this code. I learned arrays. Okay, so I showed this code to Kuro, and he got really sad at me. And I don't want to make my boyfriend sad, so I learned how to use strings and arrays by like watching like hours of YouTube tutorials. So like now the code does not have a bunch of variables. It only has like attack 1 to 4, and then I adjust the attacks according to the battle. It's still not very well coded, and I'm doing a lot of like caveman thinking, but it's at least a little bit better. Oh my god, Ponvi coding in Python? That's what Godo is similar to Python, right? I've never touched Python before. I've never coded. Like seriously, the only time I've ever coded was in high school. I took this coding class and then we used Scratch, and I don't think that was even coding. Because it taught me like the building blocks. Scratch is good for people as a good introductory tool for like middle schoolers and high schoolers on how to code. But like it's like not even anywhere close to like Python, right? But it teaches you like a little bit of fundamentals of coding. And my second experience with coding was going into Tumblr and editing my HTML to try to make my blog look good. And it looked good on desktop, but then if you look on my blog on mobile, everything broke and it looked really ugly. So I gave up. And that's my only coding experience. Godot doesn't use Python, but it's close. Okay, yes, Godot does not use Python, but it is very, very similar. Like, if you learn Python, you will immediately get Godot, right? So if I said Godot uses Python, sorry, that is incorrect. It uses very, very similar to Python. Yeah, it's very similar syntax. So when people say syntax, for people who don't code, syntax is basically humor me for a bit. Coding is like being a wizard. Coding is magic, right? And with different wizards have different magic systems on how to cast spells. Syntax is basically your understanding of the spell system, right? They're all pretty similar to each other, but some spell systems will make you cast spells differently, right? Godot and Python basically use the same wand and basically the same spell casting symbols and like sigils and shit, right? With like very, very little difference in variation. So like that's my way of dumbing it down to anybody who here likes Harry Potter. What's scripting, by the way? Scripting is your capability of casting the spell, right? So like how good you are at flicking the wand is the best way I could describe it, okay? While syntax is the magic system, right? Of like how you cast stuff. God, I should have waited for Patty to show up to ask that. I mean, this is how I think. It's very childish, but it really helps me like understand stuff. It honestly is helping me code by thinking about coding like as if it's a magic system. Very childish, but it's helpful. Patty said he hates Python. I wonder why. I only know Python / Godot, so. I think C++ is for people who like CPT, is my understanding of C++. It's too limiting, I guess. Really? I've heard Python is best for scripting, but not for programming. Oh my god, wait, what the fuck? I don't know what that means. see my understanding of like coding is very not great because I'm such a novice. I've only been coding for 3 weeks. Yes, I might be putting a lot of hours feverishly into coding, but I'm still a novice and things still take a while for me to wrap my head around. I cannot code. I cannot write script without looking at my old code or looking at other people's code. If they're generally more specialized. I will have to think about my magic analogy for coding later. Remp uses Python. I fucking hate Remp. Sorry. God, I fucking hate Remp. I'm sorry. I don't know. Like. So for those who don't know, Remp is the engine that basically 99% of visual novels use, right? I actually don't know if Remp is terrible because I've never used it myself. However, I've played enough visual novels using Remp to make this biased opinion that I dislike Remp because 99% of visual novels, especially furry ones that I have touched, are very boring, not because of the writing, but because of its like interactability with the viewer. At that point, Like, why do I even want to use why do I want to use a visual novel if I feel like reading a book or a comic is better? like you know what I mean? Like, I feel like if you're gonna do a visual novel, you must add elements that a book or a comic cannot do. Otherwise, what's the point of a visual novel, right? It's how I feel about it. Okay, I looked up a list of programming languages and a list of scripting languages. Python is on top of both. I don't know what that means. Stay away from C++. You literally don't need it. I don't know what C++ is, but I feel like people who use C++ do partake in things called software development, where they make softwares. And I still don't really even know what that specifically means, but it feels like it contributes to companies and making companies work or some shit. And I'm not interested in that. I'm interested in writing script for video games. Actually, I learned C++. I only know C hashtag. I raised my hand. Teacher, what the fuck is the difference? I took a C++ class and don't remember any of it. That's why I like Persona spin-offs. They're half visual novel, half actual gameplay. Yeah, okay, actually, Sweet Captain Cakes, I agree with you. I like that. I think Persona does it in a fun way. I think Phoenix Wright also does it in a fun way, right? Like, Phoenix Wright and Persona are like good. They don't necessarily call themselves visual novels sometimes, but I would put them in the same group. C++ is an object-oriented language that you learn to understand object-oriented programming. I don't know what that means. I know nothing. Darelink, you know how to laugh in my stream. And we should all laugh, you know? Like, live, love, laugh. Hey, I've improved myself on a person because I was talking in my friend Discord server and I was showing them, like, my game. And these people don't look at my streams, right? So I don't mind showing them my game in my script. And I showed them my script and I was like, I want to kill myself. But then I felt too woke. I felt like maybe I shouldn't say that. So then I went in and changed the way I said. Instead of saying killing myself, I want to live, love, laugh. And I'm like, oh my god, am I turning like into a white millennial? Oh no, what's happening? Old me would have fucking said kill myself with like pride. But now I'm like, oh, maybe I shouldn't say that. Like, I don't want to like talk about that. Not like I don't feel what to call it, scared or shy or whatever. It's just like, I don't know. I feel like there's more interesting ways to express anguish than saying kill myself. I've had a conversation with buddies of mine who were fucking I don't know how to say this without dampening the mood. Suicide survivors, right? I'm in that boat with them, right? And we were talking about how the language of saying kill myself, right? Where literally everybody I know who has attempted suicide is like completely fine with like that sort of language. But then people who are like very policey about saying that, they have never, like, I don't think they understand the dark hole of what makes a person want to kill themselves is like. They just, like, a lot of them just kind of police it because they feel scared and like, I don't know, virtuous. Anyways, I digress. I want to change my language to be more higher level of comedy, because I think saying kill myself is not high level comedy. I think it's fine. I don't think it's problematic, but like I feel like I could do better, you know? So now you guys are seeing me work better on my language to not say stuff like that. No, don't kill yourself, girl. No. People who have surrounded themselves with thoughts are fine with it. They're fine with kill myself language because they understand. They're not like, it doesn't make them hearing somebody say, oh, this makes me want to kill myself, does not make them want to commit suicide. They just it makes them understand because they know what it's like, I guess. And the people who get scared of that sort of language, most of the time they don't know what it's like, you know? You want to embiggen your vocabulary, you could say. Yeah, I guess you could say, no, you basically summed down my thoughts into one sentence. Thank you. I was all over the place. Well, I mean, I want to improve my vocabulary to be funnier. Hello, Johnny Phoenix. I may look fly, but I want to die. Dude, is that like a Soulja Boy lyrics? Saying this makes me want to kill myself is the new This Is Cancer? A little bit. Yeah, that sort of language is kind of co-opted now. I do agree with you, Sweet Captain Cakes. You should watch Simpsons to learn new words. I recently watched a video of somebody talking about the Simpsons couch gag where it was like accidental dread, and I feel like Neo, I feel like you would know what I'm talking about. I never heard about this Simpsons couch gag before into today, and it was very interesting to me. The person who directed and made that couch gag is I kind of like understand him. Like he's writing a story about like immortality and clones and shit, and like I fuck with that, you know? Are you talking about the Banksy one? No, I'm talking about the one where Homer sits on a couch and he picks up a sci-fi television remote controller and he accidentally travels back in time, and that fucked up his brain. Then he actually travels forward in time like 1 billion years, and in 1 billion years he has turned into this weird fucking amalgamation of like an octopus with a head. His wife is literally just her hair, screaming about sacrificing people to a cult, and his kids is basically turned into these weird little slime goops that basically say, buy my merchandise. And that's basically what The Simpsons will be in 1 billion years, is what the couch gag is saying. But then Homer is the only one who has regained memories and sentience, and we see him experiencing life throughout the 1 billion years, where his family is saying stuff like, I will still love you even if things are different. And it's kind of sad. It's like, it's really sad. I don't like, hold on. Forgot what it was called, but wait. You know what? Instead of just poorly explaining it to you guys, I guess I could show it to you, huh? I don't think I'll get DMC'd for it, hopefully. Wait, before I show you guys something funny, dude, you gotta take a look at this. Robot dance with deep motion and cap... But like, why? But why did he put the music like that? Wow, AI is the future. Okay, hold on. Let me show you guys a Simpsons couch gag. I cannot believe it was made 11 years ago.
Family, meet me at the kitchen cube. I am Simpson. I am Simpson. I am Simpson. Don't have cow, man. I am Simpson. Don't have cow, man. I am Simpson. I am Simpson. Don't have cow, man. Don't.
Hail the Dark Lord of the Twin Moons!
I am Simpson. I am Simpson. I am Simpson.
Make purchase of the merchandise.
Memories.
Still love you, Homer. We are happy family.
All animals can scream!
I got really fucking kind of sad watching this. Right? Is it that sad? I think anybody with any sort of like brain could understand. Like, this message is not that deep, right? It's basically like Simpsons is like going to live forever as like an immortal franchise or something, but it's gonna be bastardized so hard that it won't be recognizable from its like why it's like beloved, and it's just like kind of being fueled just to like make money. This is what I think, at least. And like Homer somehow like just got his memories back, and this is like his family having like just forever living on and just turning into something that is not recognizable. But even if they turn into something not recognizable, they still love each other. And thinking about this, I made myself emotional. Right? Isn't that like... Watch Don Hertzfeld's I Am So Proud of You. I don't know much about this Don guy, but I am interested in him. I've only heard about good things about him. Actually, surprisingly, I looked him up, and just for a little bit, you know, I did a little bit of like wiki hopping. He made the video that I watched a long time ago on YouTube of a like stick figure holding a spoon, and it's like, I have a big spoon, and then like one of the guys is like bleeding profusely from his anus. And I'm like, oh my god, I wonder if you're the reason why I'm like this. I came across this video when I was a kid, by the way. So like, did he completely alter my life and the way I am because of this one video? Oh, hold on, I gotta show you guys the fucking bleeding anus video. It's called reject. No, no. No. Sorry. I'm mixing two things. So he made this. Hold on.
My spoon is too big. My spoon is too big.
Does anybody remember this video?
My spoon is too big.
Yeah, so this is the guy who made that couch gag, right? And then hold on, dude, what do you got? Well, where's the video of the bleeding anus? Hold on, it's not as bad. It's not as bad as you think it is. Wait. Hold on, I gotta look at the bleed. Look. Oh my god!
I'm feeling fat.
I remember this.
Say, Do you want to go see a movie? I'm feeling fat and sassy. Do you?
So stupid. Like this is the stuff that was like I was watching as a kid. Where's the bleeding anus one? I remember this one a lot because of here it is.
Dance! Everybody dance!
Woohoo!
Is good.
This is fun!
This is what it's like to be in my stream, by the way. Especially this part.
My anus is bleeding! My anus is bleeding! For the love of God and all that is holy, my anus is
I wonder if this video. Wait, what is this? Don's clearance sitting down. He was state continued. Soon he was completing commercial segments entirely with his left hand. Oh, okay. So I wonder what the message is about. Is it like because like is it like one person who's clearly dying and everybody else is just like refusing to like just acknowledge it? Is that what it is? All right. Anyways, I fucking remembered watching these videos when I was a kid, and I'm wondering if it's just like, oh, maybe this is why the way that I am. I wonder. I will look at more of this Don Hirschfeld guy, but it sounds interesting to me. Let's go back to music. Hi guys, what did I miss? You missed Bleeding Anus. And you missed 1 hour of pre-stream, so. Oh my god, wait, am I playing out? Am I still under Voices of the Void? Wow, I'm gonna do art today. Sorry. Oops. Oops. Art time. Right. Whatever pre-stream. Yeah, that's what passion does to a motherfucker, I guess. Okay. Oh fuck. So I'm getting a delivery, right? My mother wanted to get a delivery and I think it requires somebody to like be at the door, and I missed it by 30 minutes because they just didn't notify me. I had no clue. I am going to write a piece of paper on the door that says ring the doorbell. Because they're gonna try again tomorrow, I hope. I mean, that's what it says. They're gonna try again tomorrow. I changed my mind. You should have longer pre-stream. Well, the pre-stream is for like the regular chatters, honestly. I know you guys like it when I yap. I also need to improve my yapping skills, I think. I need to make my yap meaningful, you know? He says he's gonna wait for the stable release. He can still change his mind. I think it's better to wait into the stable release. Mars, you were streaming Voices of the Void unstable, right? How bad was it in terms of like unstability? Because I really want to play Voices of the Void. I saw you playing it, and I'm not criticizing your gameplay, right? Voices of the Void is kind of like just a fun game to do while talking to chat, IMO. But I saw how fucking disgusting and rank your base was, full of trash and dirt and shit all over the place, and I really wanted to clean it up, right? And I was like, fuck, I gotta go clean it up. I gotta start my own game and clean it up. Lol, I just started. I know it's a new file, but like it's so dude, I spent the first fucking 30 days of the game just cleaning the base. I want to clean the base up so bad. They ruined the base? It's so like why did they do that? Is it because like they just don't expect the players to clean it, or like maybe they added a new implementation that makes cleaning easier? I mean, you gotta make money to get trash bags. I mean, once you get trash bags, you could just fucking do it really quickly, right? Rare Mars sighting? Mars has messaged me multiple times saying I am his favorite streamer, and he comes into here all the time. I don't know why he would be considered rare. How expensive are trash bags? It's not that expensive at all in Voices of the Void. Once you get one trash bag, you can make more. It's like 20 bucks for 2 rolls from Costco. And Voices of the Void, there's no inflation. Oh, my eyes are getting sleepy thinking about how I have to draw. Fuck. Maybe I'm not meant to be an artist. Maybe I should stop doing art. But it's the only one thing I'm good at. What was me? No more art? Art sucks? Nah, I'll do art. There's this recent Japanese technique where they do some sort of hard light mode and like they layer on top of their illustrations or something. I'm interested in trying to do that. Hi chat. What the fuck? Wait, me? Okay, oops. I have the browser open. Well, okay. So, you know what's funny? Me coming to the art scene and forgetting that I left this open was like a prank that I saw where a guy went to use a public potty house and a bunch of Japanese businessmen like pulled up with a room and set up a business meeting and in front of the fucking potty, and then when the guy leaves, right, he enters like a fucking Japanese office room where like they're having a meeting. That's how I felt. Like I was like, I'm not supposed to be here. Like, okay, there. This is the actual scene. Let's go listen to some music. What sort of music do I want to listen to? Oh, everybody loves this song. Hello, Apayo. Uptown Girl. Hello, Phoenix. I feel bad when I say hello to one person, but I don't say hello to another person. If you want me to say hello to you, type in :3. If you want me to die, gift a sub. Hello, dear Link. Hello, Zor. Your name didn't fit the syllables. Hello, Apollo and Neo, cool dude. Hello, sweet Captain Cakes. And Twist and Force and Skidger. And Evan. You ruined it, yeah? Please only have a name that's one syllable. What the? Stray layer found. Doing the sprite work is not going to take me that long, I hope. Doesn't seem that long. The only upside of being employed now is that I'll be able to get my Sona creation done. That's fucking awesome. I hope you get a Sona. I hope the artist does your vision correctly. Whoever you choose to commission. New rule when commissioning. Only commission people who are woke. What do you guys think? Yo, rub those hands together. It's gonna be a bit. What do you mean rub my hands together? Are you saying I'm a mosquito? Bzz. Bzz. I will lay maggots inside your trash bins. Bzz. Bzz. You better not be a mosquito. Was that one stupid fucking meme format, right? Girlfriend, your ass better not be a mosquito when I'm home. Me, and it's a picture of a mosquito. I catch those mid-flight with my bare hands at light speed. That's fucking awesome. I don't know how to. I don't think I'm not good enough to do that because I think the idea of having like bugs, like blood body parts on my hand, like delays my reaction speed. I am not. I do not fully put myself when I try to clap a mosquito because my heart's not in it because I don't want mosquito body parts on my hands. It feels gross to think about. I just hate having bugs on me, you know? The person in chat with bug Sona? Oh man. Wait, why is this on my playlist? Or like, why was this recommended? Hmm? Why are you purple down there? Oh no, are you like that in all of your sprite art? Oh. Oh, what the fuck? No, I fucked up. There's deviation from the sprite art. Okay. Maybe I could fix it by just copy and pasting. This should be fine. It's not that bad. I'll just... Oh wait, I don't think Jessica's mouth is good. Wait. Wait, hold on. We gotta do an animation test. Her mouth just moves like awkwardly. Oh no. This is my inexperience of not knowing how to draw like somebody talking properly. Why did I greenlit this? Very excited for the full game. Okay. For those who are already in the know, there's scary art, right? When I'm doing the scary art, I feel so childish. I don't know. I think you guys could feel it. I hope it scares you or like makes you guys feel a little bit uncomfortable, because that's my intent. But when I was drawing, I was like I feel so childish. I don't think I grasp horror art like the way Junji Ito has done it. Not that I want to be Junji Ito. It's just like, I don't know. I just don't got that. If you guys look at my horror art and then you guys giggle, I will feel really bad. So please pretend to get scared when you play my game, okay? I was talking about Unbeatable? Oh. You should have just pretended not to say anything and be like, yeah, I love your game, Pompey. You should have just lied to me, man. You know, it's like imagine that you're talking to somebody and you go, you look great, and then a third person go, oh, thank you. Just don't say anything to the third person. Just let the third person feel good about the compliment, dude, okay? All right? Like, why you gotta go, not you. Like, you don't have to do that. Now I'm sad. Now I'm depressed. Thanks. Just shoot me. No, I failed the social interaction. Ah, 1,000 deaths. We're excited for your game. Yay. I kick my feet up in the air. Hey, do you guys think it would be a bad idea to have that clip of Alan licking the body of Mr. Boss and like he's licking his nipples be on screen? Like, I could just download that as a clip and just like sign up, like hook up a button to activate that clip whenever I want on my stream. Oh yeah, okay. Sure. That's me and Chad every time you guys compliment. I'm kidding. No, it's not. You guys are not licking cookie crumbs off my body. Speaking of crumbs, for the first time today, I had a blueberry pie. Holy fuck, I love blueberry pies. Dude, I just want to like I just want berries. Like I just want to eat pie as berries. I think they're like amazing. You're like the Pim Blueberry gif? Wait, I get that reference. Lol. Well, hold on. This is like my YouTube playlist is like weird. Is Noah and the White Whale like a good band? I can listen to this playlist. I'm basically done with sprite art. Oh shit, I don't know what to do now. I'm done. Now what? Wait, that's literally all the sprite I've like. I'm straight up done. Wait, now what? Next one. No, all of this. I've done all the dialogue sprites. Like all of them are done. Like all of them are like rendered and adjusted. I just realized Matthew is the only one without a white line in his nose. I'm too lazy to fix that. Now what? Game time dailies? Let me think about. Hold on, I gotta open up my text file. Free art? No. I'm actually not done. There's one I need to do. I decided to adjust this. Okay. Keep making those gay ass cat noises. Grr.
Cat boys!
Actually, what the hell am I doing? I should just fucking draw on top and just make another layer. Okay. Grr, bark. Bigfoot for cool. I blocked you on Blue Sky because you pissed me off. I just remembered that. You could be annoying in Reddit and on Twitch, but if you're annoying to like me on Blue Sky, where I only get like 10 likes on my drawings, like you're like way more noticeable and it pisses me off. Like I understand there's a streamer that I watch that has chat members banned from Discord, but he doesn't ban them from his stream. And it's because they're annoying and they're not bad people. They're just annoying in Discord, so he just bans them. But they're like, it's fine to be like that in his stream. So I'm following his principle, his example. Can you say literally any engagement was good? Well, yeah, but then I got bored. Or I got like angry, like I got like pissed off. So any engagement is good. But like engagement that pisses me off is one that I will like I just don't care for. There's a time and place for everything. Yes. I think that's what a lot of people like are struggling nowadays. Is just not understanding a time and place. I wanted to be annoying in Kuro's stream after the World Series, but he's just too agreeable. You cannot act the way that you do in my stream in his stream. He has a job. Like he literally works like a 9 to 5. This stream is not like I do not work a 9 to 5. So you can like once you have a 9 to 5, right? You become like a person that is respectable. You know what I mean? But like somebody like me who has no 9 to 5, you guys could like go penis and balls all you want. And no, I am not talking about capitalism, even though having a job is participating in society. I'm talking about like spiritually, somebody who's able to manage a 9 to 5 and like not want to die is like is a strong spirit that demands respect. Somebody who's unemployed spiritually is where you're allowed to say penis and balls and spam his chat with annoying shit, you know? You could have a 9 to 5 and be a streamer, but you have to be a streamer with the unemployed like spirit. You know what I mean? To have like an annoying chat. Horo, we're doing wow right now. Horo, you're gonna be so impressed with my game because it's not that hard to code, but you're like you're gonna be like, wow, he really did it. Horo, please play my game on stream. Please, please, please. You know I haven't even used your code yet. I'm going to use your code, okay? I do an 8 to 5 and do want to die, yet I'm still here. Yeah, but Patty, you have an 8 to 5, but spiritually, you love typing in why Charizard happy. You know what I mean? So you belong here. What do you even get him to do? I won't say. Oh wait, don't edit this part. Do you guys like the white line on the nose? Like, do you think it adds to the drawing? Take a look, y'all. Take a look. Take a look. I think so. Okay. Me when I ask an opinion to a chat room and don't get what I want. I remember, like, I was reading chat. I forgot who it was. I think it was someone like Dawash, where I was playing with Horo and Mars, and I kept asking hypothetical questions where I want them to sacrifice themselves for me. And then Dawash was like, Pomfy when his hypotheticals don't get other people to agree with him, and then he like posted like Poro agony. Fuck, why don't you guys just agree with me forever? Me when I cut off all your limbs. And then I cut your head off, and then your arms off, and then your legs off. It wouldn't be fun if I agreed with you on everything. Yeah, but statistically, according to the book on how to manipulate people, if you get someone to agree with you on everything, they're more likely to give you money. So like, I want people to always agree with me. Zorja's an exception. Is because Zorja has no wallet, but he agrees with me on everything I say forever. Zorja, walk into this glue trap, please. Why do we want Puffy to be a cult leader like 3 years ago? He's like horrible at this. Unfortunately, I think being a cult leader involves actually being a manipulative asshole, and I unfortunately have a conscience. Wait, Temple, thank you for a gifted sub! Yes! To Forever Green! Holy shit, Glorp! Oh. Okay, hold on. Dude, it is. I'm gonna be fucking problematic right now, okay? Why do Asian parents want the newest iPhone every single time a new iPhone happens? They're like hypnotized by Steve Jobs, dude. Like Steve Jobs is like in hell, like fucking with string. Like Steve Jobs has strings attached to his arms, and all these strings are like connected to the fucking hearts of every single Asian mom and dad in the world, and he's puppeting them to get like buy my new iPhone. Like what? Like literally iPhone hypnosis. So like I went downstairs and my mom was screaming. I was like, "Ah, you did it! Where's the iPhone?" And I'm like, "Mom, they didn't knock on the door. They didn't call me. They didn't ring the doorbell." And she's like, "Where is it?" And I'm like, "They said they're gonna come tomorrow. I'm gonna write a paper on the door that says ring the doorbell when you're here, right?" And she was like, "Ah!" And I'm like, I've like usually my mom is like reasonable, but like she was kind of going crazy, right? And the thing is, I've seen this behavior in aunties and uncles, all right? I've seen this in my Asian friends, like, fucking parents, where the behavior is where they love the newest iPhone. And it's every single new iPhone that drops. Like, why? I am still using the iPhone, like, the iPhone that I got 5 years ago, by the way. And it's, like, fine. When parents hit unreasonable mode, I don't know. It's just, like I had to, we didn't like get into an argument. I had to like reassure her. I was like, they'll come back again tomorrow, and they said that they will include their charger. Okay, this is where I learned how to manipulate. Sometimes you have to lie to your parents to like calm them down, right? So obviously when you buy a new iPhone, the charger comes with you, it comes with it, right? So that I said that they made a mistake. They're gonna come back tomorrow with the iPhone charger. And she's like, "Oh, okay, I'll wait another day." Is that bad? I mean, it's still lying to your parents, but like, it's like a white lie. And I don't know if like non-immigrants, American immigrants would understand where I'm coming from. That's fine. Yeah, I feel like that's fine. Like, she doesn't know. She doesn't know it comes with the charger anyway. So if I just say, like, "Oh, they're giving us extra food tomorrow," she's gonna be like, "Oh, okay." I say that's fine? Yeah. I feel like that's fine. Like, I'm not gonna lie to her about, like, "Oh, you know, I just want to steal $5,000 from you by lying." I would never do that, right? But like, in this case, too, what do you call it? What do you call it where a dog is barking and then you ring a bell and it soothes them into a lullaby? I forgot what you call it. Anybody know what I'm talking about? I don't fucking know. Pavlov? No. Soothes them? Okay, in video games, when a creature is angry and you are Link from Legend of Zelda, and you play a melody that makes them calm. What do you call that? Pacify. Yeah, thank you. I pacify my mom by just giving her a white lie. I think that's fine. Or am I like a problematic bitch that needs to die? Any moms in chat? Ah, straight pixel! Ah, straight pixel! That's fine. Her reaction is a bit unwarranted. It is as bad as you say. Well, I'm exaggerating, but she was really kind of pissed that I didn't get the iPhone for her. There's nothing wrong with that, but I personally try to do it without lying, but that's just a me thing. I pull out my gun and I shoot the ceiling. Stop fighting! I shoot 3 more bullets into the ceiling. It's just an iPhone! Stop screaming! Stop fighting! Question mark, fucking freeloader? Sometimes I feel like that. Because I'm living with my parents without having to pay rent. But I told my parents that, sorry, not to talk about my beautiful and amazing and perfect life. I told my parents that if they need money to help with the rent, they should ask me for money. And then my mom was like, I'm going to slap you. Stop talking like that. And she's like, and then I was like, okay, mother. She doesn't like the idea of me helping pay rent for some reason. She says it feels wrong. So, but like I sometimes do feel like a freeloader because like I don't have a job. You know, I'm like just doing my own stuff. Lol, completely different from mine. It's because my mom has terrible like ego nest syndrome. When my brother, who was 31 years old, and he was moving away to start a family, my mom got depressed for like almost a year. She was like, I miss my little baby. And I'm like, Mom, he's 31 years old and he plays Dota 2. He is not your little baby anymore. So like my mom really does not want me to move out. I can technically and live with Kuro, but if I live with Kuro, I would have to stop streaming because we don't have space for me to stream. So that's why I'm staying with my parents so I could keep streaming and do my own stuff. Dota 2! My mom got angry last week where we went out together as a family and we like, you know, obviously went to like a restaurant and I was like, Mom, I got the bill. and like she like looked at me with like daggers and she's like, don't do that. And I'm like, okay, sorry. I keep trying to like fucking pay the bill, but then my mom's like, no. Her parents also can't really read English, so they do need help. They could survive without reading English. They've done it before. They could do it again, probably. Also, they have like other family members. I do hold the house responsibility of doing everything English related in this household. Yes. And also, my dad is like so persistent. This is probably where I got it from because he's so stubborn. So he's trying to fly to California to visit my brother, right? Because my brother and his wife gave birth. Oh, sorry, his wife gave birth. Not my brother was not involved in the birthing process. His wife gave birth, right? And my parents want to see the grandchild, right? And they're going to fly next month, right? Or sorry, next 2 weeks from now. And I kept telling my dad like, Dad, they're not going to print out your ticket into before 24 hours into your next flight. And he's like, what? That's stupid. And by the way, his flight is in 2 weeks. So he's like, call them up and get that QR code now. And I'm like, Dad, that's not how it works. So then I had to explain to him that like they do it like 24 hours before the flight. And he's like, okay, fine. Can you print out the ticket instead? And I don't think he understood. He wants me to make the QR code for him, but I don't work for the airline. And I'm like literally like ripping my jaw off because it's just crazy to me. Like, I don't know. Like, yes, I'm living with my parents rent free, but they are fucking driving me crazy. Older brother David is pregnant. Older brother David is not modeled after my older brother at all. They're actually completely different. I actually low key I kind of modeled unemployed brother after Mars. Like I feel I could see unemployed brother and Mars being like good friends, you know? Okay, I think I've adjusted every single sprite properly. I really hope there's no anomalies. Ah, that's why Scooter wants to make him fat? Oh. Oh, it's the vibe? Unemployed brother David has fat vibes? You know who has fat vibes? Don't kill me when I say this. The Pope. Let me ask the girls. What? What? Did I say something weird? The new Pope or the old Pope? The new one? Is it a new one? Chill? What do you even do as a Pope? Like, genuinely, do you just sit there and be old? I don't know. I don't keep up to date with Catholicism. I remember the old Pope was like pro LGBT, right? And then he was like saying that like don't hate my like LGBT minorities. And then people were like, "You're not the Pope. You're the devil." And I'm like, you see, you don't actually care about religion. You're just a bigot. Because like if you were like into like being a Catholic and caring about your religion, you would be like, you know what? You know, the Pope might be onto something. I should respect him. But like they only care about like, you know, that. I thought the newer one was less shit with gays or something. I don't know. I was just wondering. How do I like make this mouth like more upset? Dude, me removing the teeth makes it look like he has like toothless Heather a little bit. Wait, the teeth is kind of really important. I grew up in a Catholic cult. Oh, well, I hope you would like this stream. I'm not trying to imply the stream is similar to a cult. What I'm trying to say is that, like, I hope the stream makes you not think about being in a cult, is what I'm trying to say. Sorry if that came out weird. Oh, reminds you of home? Don't say that. What if their home is super evil and abusive? Scourger Viking, and that's not woke of you! You're not woke! You'll never be Chinese, Scourger Viking, if you keep talking like that! That's a joke I'm making? Ask yourself. Would the average Chinese netizen make that joke? Yeah, actually, I don't know anything about what Chinese netizens are like. Dude, fuck it. I'm getting so much better with stopping what I was gonna say. I was gonna say, dude, fuck his mouth because I don't want to draw his mouth. But then some of you guys might take that as like an order or command. you know what I mean? And I was like, I gotta be careful. God, fuck his mouth right now. Dude, I'm still thinking about how I fumbled a chatter yesterday when I was playing Voices of the Void, and he just got to the stream, and 5 minutes of him being in my stream, I pulled out the group jerk off like joke, and he just laughed. Dude, it was boring watching me learn the tutorial. I was like, guys, do something entertaining. Group jerk off session starts now. And then I think when I said that joke, he just left. You don't know that? No, I know that because they stopped typing afterwards. That means they left. Voices just does that. Maybe I need to redraw his mouth completely. They were intimidated by the sense of community. Jerking off in front of the new chatter together to show them this is a welcoming community. No, that's a Catholic cult. Wait, hold on. Hold on, my phone's dying. My friend is sending me a message. I need to reply. Okay, I'm back. Hi. My friend is sending me pictures of him on his vacation. He just sent me a picture. I think he just met Hassan. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no clue who he's like, look at who I just met. And he showed me the picture. And I was like, is this Hassan? I have no clue. Honestly, fuck his mouth in a non-sexual way. I think I'm just gonna leave it like this. Ew, sorry. Could be fine, actually. But I'm doing sprite work, where sprite work is really fucking annoying and terrible. Okay. Yeah, your VTuber has been lagging a bit. Also, your VTuber has been freezing and stuff, by the way. Oh, that's probably because I don't care enough to properly put my face in front of the camera. Pretend that when my VTuber lags and freezes, it's not because it's badly made, but it's because my brain is thinking so hard that my VTuber lags. It's because he's working hard. Yeah. I need a new VTuber. It's not keeping up with how good I am. You know, it cannot keep up with my facial expressions. Dude, I saw a furry do a read the butt as a human. It's happening. Like, should I read the butt as a human? Honestly, if I use a webcam, I'm not even like bad looking on webcam. Happy anniversary of the end of World War One, everybody. May there never be a war again. Oh, who's gonna tell him? I would kill everyone if you debutt it as a human anime guy. Yeah, but like I'm basically a human anime guy already. I'm like not a furry, but I'm also not anime enough. You know, like you know, like you know, like you know. I read the butt as an anime guy, but it's literally just 5 frames of my face IRL, and it moves around like a shitty animation. Human VTubers are boring though. I'll be honest with you, Patty. I think a few years ago I would disagree with you, but now I agree with you because um they're so inflated, and a lot of VTubers. I don't think this is even just humans. I just think this is just VTubers in general. I think a lot of VTuber designs are just like dog shit. IMO. Not that I'm any better, but I'm seeing like VTuber design of like basically just a really shitty Kingdom Hearts character that has no soul. Ah, that's me to say. No. Sorry. It's just I have been blacklisted from the VTuber community. Fair, but I'm just incredibly biased towards furries. Furry VTubers are taking a different route. People who are furry VTubers are not 2D. They're leaning towards 3D, right? And the ones that are handmade are more appealing, but a lot of them are very cookie cutter, very similar to the concept of proto gens. Honestly, is how I feel about it. I mean, a lot of the human VTuber designs are just kind of meh, like C tier gacha designs. Yes, I completely agree, Neo. Like, I don't care if something is a furry or a human. I only care whether or not it looks like interesting or good, or like made with passion or love. And Neo nailed it on the spot. I think Mars is great, but in general, I think 2D VTubers are cooler. Oh, that Marsis definitely has one of the way more unique, what's it called, character designs, IMO. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen characters that would look like Mars. He got that like fucking look down, you know. And I'm not saying that because he's my friend. Like, I'm like evaluating him based off of his design, and like I don't think there are many VTubers that are similar to him. I could be wrong. I don't know. Yeah, Mars has one of the best models I've seen. Yeah. I just think he has a good design. And because he has a good design, the people that rig and model for him are able to do a better job because his design brings the best qualities of the person that's working for him. Like, does that make sense? Well, how much of that is modeled versus just good design to work off of? Yeah. Like obviously it's harder to work and rig and model something if the design is dog shit, right? But like March just has like a good fucking like design overall. And like I held this opinion even before I became friends with him. I think during the past few months, maybe the past like half a year, I've been really getting into like the conversation of just like evaluating and like looking at art and just like critically thinking because it's just fun for me. Not that I'm trying to say I'm fucking Einstein or whatever, right? It's just like something I've noticed lately. And then most of the time I just like make a penis joke. Haha, lol, penis. Hello, Slifer. Our fat fur ally, I'm gonna be honest with you. If somebody creates like this fucking like incredibly well-designed, interesting latex creature that I feel like it has a good understanding of design, right? I'm gonna be like, damn, that shit's cool, even if it's this latex fetish. I might just be an ally of good design, you know, in general. Like I don't care what what your intent is, as long as it's not like fucking evil. If it's a good design, then it's whatever. Like you know, like I'll rock with you. Like I'll fuck with that. I don't fuck with latex. But if there's like I don't know some fucking VTuber that is completely made out of latex or something, but doesn't look like a boring cookie cutter of the fucking thing from Changed, and be like, damn, your design is good. I'm gonna be honest about it. After Poffy stream, every latex character is fart slave to me. Wait, hold on. Holy shit. I'm gonna put them next to each other right now. Oh! Wait. Fart Slave has white in it, just like the thing on the left. You're right. Not even close? No, I think the left. I'm gonna call this thing Fart Slave now. we going into VR chat with people who have this fucking thing as their model. I'm gonna be like, yo, dude, is that Fart Slave? This is the same picture. I'd actually be interested in seeing how they pull that off, like an all black model that looks decent. Stuff like that is very dependent on the creator's creativity. Okay. I'm done with this. Does he look annoyed? He kind of looks disappointed. Does he look annoyed? Yeah, okay. Disappointed / annoyed, it would matter to context. Unemployed brother Davis starts talking about Deadlock in front of him. And right? He's judging us? Okay, that's good. I want to give all the characters like an annoyed look, but I feel like that will add way too much like time. Now I'm done with all my sprite work. Now what? Let me look into my notes. Chat, permission to draw a fish tank. Can I draw a fish tank real quick? Granted, okay. I'll do a little bit of fishing. Sure, why not? Google, show me fish tank pixel art. Actually, fishbowl pixel art. I don't want to leak anything. Hold on, I need to pull up something real quick. Where the fuck is the computer? Hi, I'm back. Do you guys like my computer? Lol. Wait, I actually like that. Wait, I actually like this lol. 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 Fuck, this is the wrong sprite. Wait, sorry. I need to open up my other thing. Oh wait, no, this sprite is fine. Hey chat, you know I just realized something? I have not meowed all day unless somebody actually not counting the one that somebody redeemed. I think I'm gonna stop meowing on stream, I don't know. I think people actually might think I'm like a furry. If you want me to keep meowing on stream, pledge your undying loyalty here.
Cat voice.
Wow. That's the best I could do. Do better? Wow. Wow. Me entering a portal noise. If you think about it, a portal is like a cat. I feel like I'm drawing a fucking honey jar. Kind of like a dog. I would make a great dog. There are black and white dogs, right? What are they called? Like Dalmatians, right? Is Chirad gonna be in there? In the fishbowl? No, I'm just drawing sprite art that is just background decorations. Meow. Aren't fish bowls like actually fucking evil and like really bad for the fish? Yeah. Don't worry, I'll write away where the fish being in here is fine. Like Fairy Odd Parents. Don't they not have a filter? What if you like change the bowl every single day? Is that still problematic? I've never owned fish before, so I'm asking. Still, yeah. That'd be stressful for sure. I'm trying to draw like fake coral or like stuff that I think looks like coral. Ooh. I'd be adding grass. Sucking out all the air from your room and replacing it with new air. Just hold your breath for a little bit. You need to add the underwater chest. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god. Somebody give Nerf Cougar a sub. That's so alright. So, what the fuck? No, man. I googled chest in a bowl and this is what I got. That's not what I want. Treasure chest inside fishbowl. Yes, I love Pectus excavatum. Is that bad? What is that? What is that I just showed on stream? It's when you have a dent like that. Don't doesn't everybody have a little tiny little dent in their chest like that or no? It can have health complications, but not always. People can live with that just fine. I have a little fucking dent like under my like here, let me draw the body real quick, right? Okay, so this is the belly button. Oh no, let me draw the thighs. Like, hold on. The bulge, and then okay, there you go. Right. So I have the thing that I'm gonna draw in red. I have a little dent over here. Right. Like right there. That's like normal, no? Yeah, those are ribs. Yeah, but like I thought everybody had this dent where the red is. No way he didn't have to draw anything under the belly button, but he did anyway. Our streamer loves us. No, I don't fucking love you guys. I just felt the need to draw like everything. If that makes sense. I think that's normal if you're skinny. Pectus extensor is higher on the sternum. Oh, so is it like concave like here? Like right here? Yep. Ew. Sorry, I don't want to give anybody any body dysphoria. If you have this, you're sexy. I don't know how to compliment you. I don't know. I just never seen this before. I don't know. Like you just have like a hole here? I've never seen that before. I thought it was just like a little dent. If you have this, you are beautiful. If you have a hole in your chest, you are hot. Go back to Google. You just saw it. Yeah, okay, but like Riot Kyle, Google showed me extreme versions of it. Usually, like, you know, that's an outlier. Okay, back to drawing the Kumbol Twist and Force for the sake of Mother Nature and never get a goldfish. Never ever get a goldfish, you fucking wild, raging pervert. Guy who comes on his fish, fuck you. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Did my hatred and anger sound real? I wanted you to feel bad for making a cum joke. I fucking detest you. Polo has it? Oh shit, really? Me creating up a fictional setting where we stream together, and then the first thing I ask him is like, yo, can you put like ramen on your chest and eat ramen from your chest? That's probably disrespectful as fuck. Bro, you got a hole in your chest. Like, can you put stuff in there? I don't know. Pervert, you're a pervert. How's that perverted? People pour alcohol in there and drink from it. That sounds disgusting. As opposed to ramen, which is also disgusting. Like, to be inside the hole. Nice ass. Thanks, chat rat. Coffee, the size of the bowl should not have liquid in it. What? What are you talking about? Wait, I'm confused. What? He hasn't drawn the liquid yet? There should be a little gap from the sand and from the bowl. You know what else should have a gap? Your skull. I am the one who fishes, not you. Don't ever question. Don't ever fucking question my art. Walter White if he was a fisher, lol. I am the one who fishes. Lol. Every YouTuber that plays this game is going to point out how the bowl has no thickness. Oh, you're a pervert! You just want the bowl to have thickness because you are constantly thinking with a dirty mind. Pavi, that was a very normal question. No! That guy's a raging pervert. Guy who has a fishbowl fetish. I'm imagining like a girl who gets turned on by fishbowls, and she makes the guy like have a fishbowl, and he inside, and when he's like pounding her, he's like he can't breathe. He's like dying. And he's literally making fish noises, and that turns her on. Wow, the human mind is so beautiful. Every single YouTuber who plays this will say animals can't talk. What do you mean? You have to say about what do you have to say about that? You know? Also, I doubt any YouTubers would fucking play this. That would be kind of cool though if they did. But my game is gonna be like 10 minutes long. There's not a lot of content, guys. I know I'm taking a while to make this game, but like I think even making like a 5-minute game takes like 90 years if you don't know what you're doing, and I don't. I'm not gonna act like I'm an actual game developer. I am just some guy who loves his OCs. Honestly, I should have seen this coming, where I end up making a game for my own characters. Like, you guys know, during the past year, I just playing games like Mercury Abbey and shit. Like, and then like those are like, it's so weird that I was committed to stream those games, where it was just like very long story games of other people's like original characters that were just point and click adventures, basically, right? Visual novels. But like, I don't know. I guess I like just accidentally inspired. Oh my god, he's been planning this entire time? No, I think it was just like things leading up to it. Leading up to this moment where I make a video game. Does this look like a chest? God, that looks like an ugly fucking chest. The chest that looks like shit. This is a chest enough. Coffee, say something funny to Seth. Uh, 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 worst verbal tick of all time. I am Adolf Hitler. No, wait. I love Adolf Hitler. No. That's not what he says. What does NL say? Oh, NL says, I am Adolf Hitler. All right, that's what he says. Okay, I got the cadence down. All right. I got it. That's what NL says, yeah. And stuff is gone. Oh. Steph, you know I scared away a new chatter where I could tell he was like an average like furry viewer, which is awesome. I want more of those. But he was like, I saw the panda play Voices of the Void, so now I'm here. And then they like sent it like a furry shaking ass emote or whatever. And they kept calling me the panda, right? And then 5 minutes of them here, like coming into the stream, I was like, oh, guys, it must be really boring watching me play the tutorial Voices of the Void. Keep yourself entertained. Like, go jerk off together or something. And then I like to think this guy was in the middle of typing something in chat. He heard me say that. He backspaced and left. Group jerk off session is starting in 5 minutes. They went to jerk off. Oh, they came so hard. They never came. They never came back. Oh. I know the feel of what? Like watching a streamer and then they're like weird and you leave? What if adding a black outline will like improve this illustration? Let me try. Bro, does it look like a chest now? No, it looks like shit. Whatever, good enough. Now, like losing a new chatter. Oh, wait, I don't understand. I feel like I understand why I would lose a new chatter. I don't understand how other streamers would lose a new chatter though. Because usually you're like appealing, aren't you?
This guy is too woke.
I am too woke sometimes. I'm probably more woke than most people in here, if not all. Women's rights. Sometimes appealing. I don't know. No, I don't think you're. I don't think you have any sort of like negative aspects that would make a viewer click off. I'm being like genuine here. I'm trying to think. The only time somebody would click off.
Woke.
Shut the fuck up! I'm trying to talk to a buddy right now. Yeah, see, me yelling at Twist and Force right there is like unappealing and would make somebody like, oh, like, you know, like they would get the ick and leave. I'm trying to think about like what of like similar traits that you have as a streamer. I can't really think of any. Like, usually if somebody were to leave your stream, I feel like they would leave your stream because you're a furry, but they wouldn't click on your stream because they would see that you're a furry. Like, you know what I mean? I also watch Hassan and he's also woke and yells at chatters. Well, the thing is, I am not comparing this to like streamers like Hassan. Hassan could literally become Super Omega Hitler 4.0 or something like that. He would still have a fan base, you know? Like, he's like, people who are like up there are excluded from this analysis of being a streamer that well at this level, you know? Dude, Dr. Disrespect, who was fucking caught literally texting a 16-year-old for nudes, has like fucking 10,000 viewers still, you know? When people reach that sort of like fame and number, they could do whatever they want. Like, I'm being serious. It's kind of fucking disgusting. How? Dude, there are, you know how many celebrities fucking was on Epstein's island and they are like, they face zero repercussions. I'm just saying, celebrity culture is fucking vile and disgusting. Okay, so like the stuff that I'm doing right now, where I'm analyzing myself and stuff, we are excluded from this, like from the celebrities fucking culture, right? We had to think more about like actually building up a genuine community, which I think is way more appealing than just going like than somebody going like, oh, Stan Luna or whatever, right? Wow, he's so in character with his Dr. Disrespect persona. Wow. But yeah, when you're a streamer with thousands of viewers, you could do whatever you want. Actually, I feel like streamers who like average around 1,000 viewers might, if they do something really bad, I think they can lose their entire audience. But once you reach like 10,000, it doesn't matter. Like, does that make sense? Yeah, okay. Oh, dude, there's this oh god, I'm so fucking curious. Actually, hold on. I want to look on this streamer. Hold on. So there's this person, right, who used to be part of this fucking streamer group called like 7TV, or like just like a J, like not part, but like they are like close friends with the people from 7TV. I think their name is like Wendy Natsume. Natsumi. I think Natsumi Wendy. They did career suicide. I wonder if they're still streaming. Oh my god, they are. So basically, they got caught cheating on. She got caught cheating on her husband, and everybody from that friend group sided with obviously the husband who got cheated on, right? And like she used to get like 2,000, 3,000 viewers, and when this happened, she only got like 100 to 150. Right, so I'm wondering how she's doing now. She pivoted into becoming a VTuber. Ah! Oh. Last live 2 days ago. Okay, fucking go on those atrocious website called Twitch Tracker. Let's like look her up. Like, what's her Twitch account called? Natsumi with 3 eyes. Nobody here actually gives a fuck about this, by the way. I'm just so curious. She averages literally 60 viewers now, when she used to gain like 1,000 views. So there's like rare cases where somebody who's like kind of like really high up there in terms of view count, and then they do like social career suicide. This is like an example. Dude, she's losing 20 followers per hour. Oh my god. Like Tobuscus? I don't know. Did he actually do a career suicide? I would say Tobuscus was way bigger than Natsumi. That's so rough, dude. I don't know. No, I mean, like, she cheated on her husband, dog. Like, I have no fucking pity for her. Like, at all. Like, if you're a fucking cheater, you, like, I don't know, die. No, I mean, don't say that. I don't have pity for her. I mean, I guess it's still rough, but, like, at that point, I feel like, why would you want to continue being a streamer when you have such a fucking large baggage of, like, dark history behind you? Like, you'll never, like you know, at that point, like, find another job. I don't know. Like, yeah, I get it. Like, you quote-unquote made it because you networked with other big streamers, but those big streamers cut you off because you are a bad person. At that point, just pivot into, like, having a civilian job or something, you know? I don't get it. That's how I feel, right? Like, holy shit, just quit? Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, this doesn't pertain to people like us, Seth, where we just, like, are just streamers for fun. We don't have any fucking evil baggage. I hope. Next week, you guys find out that, like, I'm the Brooklyn Killer. Oh my god, this Twitch streamer, Puffy Panda, has 8 people in his basement. It was recently revealed that he was cutting their hands and feet off for his game. Oh my god. That'd be kind of, like, insane. I'd be chopping off bodies. I wonder if it's more optimal to, like, make a new identity and pretend to be a new person. No, a lot. So the wash, a lot of streamers have already done that, and usually they get caught because people are like, "Wait a minute, aren't you that guy who, like, touched kids?" And then they constantly do this like rotation of, like, "Oh shit, I got outed as an evil person. Make new identity. Oh shit, people found out. Make new identity. Oh god, people found out. Make new identity." And they do, like, an infinite rotation. And it's just so puzzling to me because, like, at that point, if I was this evil person, just stop and do something else. I don't get it. I don't know. I don't get it. It's like a 1% chance to even get big, yeah. Like, I have no intention of being the really big next stream. I literally just want to draw art, play games, and, like, make the 30 of you guys here laugh. That's it. That's what I want. And tell my stories. Hey, speaking of which, Horrible just sent me an image. Wanna do this at MFM? just say that to him. Just make it really awkward. All right, at MFF, who is Alan and who is Mr. Boss? Is this Hazbin Hotel? This is Hazbin Hotel, yeah. Ooh. Fish tanks have starfishes, right? Starfish. What does a starfish look like? Every time I think of a starfish, I think about that fucking starfish with a fat ass. You guys know what I'm talking about? The one that was like on the fucking Deep Rover, expedition. Coffee, I'm going to a concert tonight. What band? What band so I could judge you? Know her? Know her? I hardly know her. Wait, sorry, this joke doesn't work. Wait, I can't reuse the same fucking line for the punchline. What genre is nowhere? You know, hold on. Let me fucking like profile you right now. You come off as a guy who might like you might. Hold on. Judging based off of your Sona, you're Eldridge, Blue Raccoon, fucking nice guy, hyper, fucking somewhere in the genre of electronic and rock. Lois Cole is so good. Well, what genre of music is this? Oh, like, sorry, I want like a label, because I like labels. No, I don't think Seth is a Coldplay guy. Yeah, I know. I feel like you're not straight up like a rock guy, but I feel like you would like variations of rock that are similar to that have like electronic influences. Funk / electronic. Yeah. Like, okay, here's an example of me profiling somebody, all right? If you tell me you like Steven Universe and Homestuck, I'm gonna be like, oh, there's a good chance you like Vocaloid. You know what I mean? Is that problematic? Am I an asshole for doing this? I do like math rock. Yeah, I could see you being a math rock guy. I feel like, do you like Chan? Are you a Chan dude? Chan? Strawberry milk? I don't, wait, what sort of guy am I? I don't know. Can somebody stereotype me? Please, but not in a racist way. You're gay. Yeah, but what sort of music would I like? Is what I'm asking. K-pop. I'm not that big into K-pop. Like, I like it, but I'm not like, I don't like I could literally never listen to the K-pop again and I would not like be bothered. Anime. Oh, I guess I do like J-rock a lot. Yeah, I'm a J-rock guy. The Techno Life. Let me guess, you like Hugin. What the fuck is Hugin? What is that? Isn't Hugin the fucking game that people play? It's a fighting game? It's a band you showed me. What is Hugin? Oh, you're talking. Oh, dude. No. I'm not talking about bands. I don't know band names. I'm talking about genres. Is Hugin the one that like is like this? Where is it? Dude. This is like, Hugin is such a small band. Like I don't think anybody knows who Hugin is. Like when you Google it, it's like they only have like 1,000 followers on YouTube. Dude. Aww. I literally looked them up. Look, guys. I am a Japanese musician named Hugin. I've included a translation of the lyrics and will repost. Hi friend, I am a Japanese musician named Hugin. I released a love song for my daughter, which I wrote on the day he's a dad! I've heard this before? Yeah, only on my stream. Nobody has ever fucking played this song on the stream before. Oh my god, it's Maya? Wait, this is the song. Wait, hold on. We're listening. I do love this song. I just don't know band names because I'm not attracted to names. Unless you really impress me. But this is just like some dad. Dude, I think all dads should make music. What do you guys think? I love this vibe though. It's so cute and nice. Yeah! I didn't know he wrote the song for his kid. That makes it even more enjoyable. Wow, I love music. I love art. You look like there's someone who listens to rap, but only those made by YouTubers. Why? Wait, you need to break your, grab your cock, pull, snap right now. What are you talking about? I listen to like fucking old school hip hop, dude. Wait, fuck you. Wait, no. Hold on, like. I listen to like fucking Soul Chef, like like this. This is like old school, dude. I understand what you guys meant, by the way, about this part right here. Have you seen Scoochie Boochie? No. God, you piss me off. You really think I only listen to rap made by YouTubers? Rap made by YouTubers is the lowest form of rap that sounds like shit and they have no clue what rhythm is or culture. There's a good chance they'll make rap for Minecraft. Oh, you piss me off. Mods, gift this guy a tier 3 sub so I don't ban them. I don't know what a Watsky is. Is it meant to look like this? Does anybody know? Anybody has ever lived in a fishbowl before could tell me what this what a fishbowl is actually supposed to look like? I'm gonna go look up that fucking Mamdani rap. I'm curious now. If you're gonna piss me off, dude. Okay, look, send me the link. The wash right fucking now. Send me the link right now. I just noticed you removed the chest from the fishbowl. Oh, I hit the chest so I could like draw, like I could like draw it. You know? Whoa, that looks terrible. I don't know if I want to keep this chest. The chest is cute. Haha, me when I see boys or whatever. Anybody found it relatable? Anybody found that relatable? IMO, everything is too small. This is meant to be in a game. Unless you're talking about the assets inside this fishbowl is too small. Yes, assets. Actually, I think the problem is this chest has too many details that it looks like shit. So I'm just going to make it, you know, not shit. Damn it, it still has too many details. Ah, pixel art is so fucking terrible. I don't know how to do pixel art. Your chat rad, you're right. This is not a fishbowl perspective. Good enough. I think you're doing good. It's just a background object. Clueless. Clueless. The person doesn't know that I lied to them. Clueless. Actually, I'm drawing an enemy right now. This is an enemy that I'm drawing. In my game, you will be fighting fish bowls. Pomfy, what does that have to do with anything in the story? The enemy that kidnapped the family is fish. You know all the scary ARG shit with my game? That was just I was just trolling. The story is that the family got kidnapped by fish and now everybody needs to fight them. Oh no, let me find other music I used to listen to. ba. Uh. Uh. Me drawing a fishbowl, listening to Linkin Park, thinking I'm hard as fuck. What does a goldfish look like? I forgot. Dude, fuck it. Yo, fish. Is this a fish? Bro is glubbing. Bro is a fish. Got a gyro wrap? Cat, post your favorite food right now. Sushi. I could go for some sushi right now. Girls be eating sushi. Did you guys know that? I'm girls. Guys, permission to end stream right now and play my coding game. Oh. Okay, I will say my game is functional. I could export the game and have people play it right now. But I'm not going to because I think the only people that I should play test is Kuro and maybe Fi. It's still missing like features I still want to include in the game and a lot of art assets, but like I have exported and it works. If you want to, you have a lot of work to do. I do, you're right. This bowl looks so ugly because I purposely did not drew it using a perfect circle, but I think I like that. Okay, I need to draw Shonen Jump. Hold on. Pixel art, pile of magazines. Wait, hold on. This is how I do art. You guys ready? Okay. And now I turn this into pixels somehow. And I stretch it out. I stretch it out so I want the player to see the cover a little bit more, right? I'm stretching it, right? Okay. And then I trace over it. This is called working smartly. You guys feel me? I think doing this for like assets, such as like background stuff, is like completely fine, you know? Wait, Shonen Jump is fucking fat, I think. It's fat as fuck. Oh shit. Yeah, it's a fucking it's a manga book full of like different like the weekly chapter. True, but the way you say it sounds like copium because you don't want to draw 25 books. You should draw some money from your bank account. I have your grandma. She's with me right now. You better draw that money. Right fucking now, dog. Grandson? This man is scary. Please give him money. That's how she sounds like, right? Google, show me stack of Shonen Jump magazine. Why do I know this song? It's in Fortnite? I don't play Fortnite. In your head. Oh, it's the zombie song. Zombie. Do. Hold on, I just heard my dad try to talk to me outside my room. He's like, "Son, are you listening? Did he just went on a monologue and I just did not hear him at all?" Wait, hold on, be right back. Oh, sorry, I was muted. My dad was like, "Son, I'm gonna go test out the doorbell," and I'm like, "Oh, okay." That's what he was trying to say. But he was just talking to a wall when he said that, so I didn't hear him. I don't remember that part of the song. He's testing the doorbell for your mom. That's a fucking daily prompt. No, after this game, my daily prompts are gonna go back to being boring, cute, furry art that will feature bulge. I like to imagine Patty just did like wahoo in real life. Bulge, wahoo! How's your stream, Puffy? I'm finally back. Hello, Yakardi. I'm still working on my sprite art, but that's mostly because I want to finish my. Well, this is just an excuse to just stream, honestly. Wow, one of the books looks like it's about to fall over. I kind of like that. All right, so obviously I cannot include Shonen Jump into my game because like what if they try to kill me? So I thought about, oh, what should I do to make it like Shonen Jump? Right? Oh, it's I should call it Silly Jump. And that's my best workaround. Yo, Silly Jump. Hold on. But like it's Shonen, it says Silly Jump with Shonen Jump font. Silly Jump. What does Shonen Jump like covers look like? I don't actually buy Shonen Jump because I'm not Japanese or don't live in Japan. Can you draw a silly Shonen Jump character for the cover? I don't know. I mean, I can. I'm thinking about it. Should it be Naruto? Should it be Kagura Bachi? Dude, the amount of art in Weekly Shonen Jump is fucking crazy. They fucking beat these artists with like 7 whips or something. Like, I cannot believe it's new art every single week. It's like disgusting. No wonder manga artists die all the time. Naruto, but he's a fox. So, the classic colors of Shonen Jump is blue and yellow and orange, and I'm assuming that's because of Goku. Is my assumption. Ah, it's so red. I'm like smiling to myself doing this right now. It's not even following the line, the what's it called? The lines of the book. Silly. And then the J is like up here. This playlist is like a jump back to the 2000s. Awesome. Silly jump. This drawing that I'm doing looks like the drawing of like a 11-year-old Japanese boy sending in fan art to Shonen Jump, and this warms the hearts of the editors. You know what I mean? Silly jump. What character should I draw? What currently represents Shonen Jump? Is it still? It's not Goku. I don't know. Probably Naruto One Piece. I'm thinking it's Luffy. Silly jump. I feel like I'm drawing like a Garten of Batman character right now. It's really hard to translate Luffy into this limited palette that I have, dude. You think furries would read like comics about humans and they would really like that? What is One Piece even about anymore? It's like I don't know, war. It's about the world government being evil pieces of shit controlling the world, and then pirates being caught up in their evil schemes. One Piece is about freedom. One Piece is actually about yaoi. Fuck. There's this one yaoi I was actually interested in. Fuck. I forgot. Fuck. I mean, it's not actually yaoi, but it was like weird yaoi. I forgot. I thought it was interesting, but then I literally forgot. Oh my god, it might be in my Twitter likes. Hold on. Take it to the sky. What is it about? I don't know. I don't remember. All I remember is like slightly yaoi. I don't think it's on my Twitter likes. But I'm gonna go try and look regardless. No, it's not on my Twitter likes, unfortunately. Dude, guys. I saw really fucking good furry art, right? Okay. So the person who drew this is named Coffee Kong, okay? And I'm like, dang, this looks fucking good, right? I really like the way they rendered. And I was looking more at their furry art, and I'm like, damn. Looking really fucking nice, right? And I'm like, I feel like this guy draws Yu-Gi-Oh! Yaoi. Oh my god! I was right! This is from the same artist! Fuck, how am I always right? How am I always right? I don't know. I just know when somebody is a Yu-Gi-Oh fan artist, dude. It's just something about the art style, the way it renders. I could like lock it. Dude, I was like, of course you fucking draw Yu-Gi-Oh fan art. He always knows. Oh, so was that a Digimon? I don't know. Maybe. Does anybody know if Luffy has a nose? Can he smell? Yes, he has a nose. Those who knows. I don't understand the joke. I just said it because I think somebody else said it once. What does that joke mean? Can somebody explain it to me? Those who knows. Is this like a joke for like dogs? Me when I sniff your ass or whatever, lol. Those who crow. Lol. Me when I steal your coins. I think crows are awesome. Does this look like Luffy? Hold on. Looks like a bastardization of Luffy. Honestly, this looks like young Luffy, you know? The art style is not even close to One Piece art style, by the way. But like I'm trying to translate it into the sprite art. He looks like young Garp. Garp is such a cool character. He has such a cool name. Garp? Gorp? 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 Me when I am literally the most important character in the One Piece universe. Gorp? 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 Haha, Gorp? Gorp, 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 Gorp. Do you like Gorp or Glarp more? Oh, sorry, fucking Glorp. Don't fucking put two bad bitches next to each other, okay? Otherwise, I'll have a really hard time choosing. Bro, don't call them bitches. The eye scar might help too. Yeah, but that's spoilers. I just gotta draw the fucking straw hat. Like, come on, you know? Like, that's such an obvious answer. He gets his scar in the first chapter. That's spoilers. For chapter 1. I thought you were talking about the other scar. Guy who loves to get scars. Oh my god, that's Luffy! Wait, just adding the scar, they made him into Luffy! Holy shit, that is Luffy! He just like appeared in front of me the moment I added the little scar. Oh, holy shit! It's like seeing an old friend. Such a fucking funny art style that I'm doing. I've never drawn like this before, so. I'm gonna be real. I didn't even know he had a scar on his face. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I kind of forgot. But the moment you like, I added the scar, I was like, oh, that's a friend. That's Luffy. Thanks for bringing it up. What if I made everything yellow? The red makes him stick out more. Never mind. I probably would have forgotten, but I've been eyeing at the One Piece Lego sets recently, so I've noticed. Isn't that like fascinating? Where One Piece fans like me and Evan literally forgot that he had a scar on his face, right? That's like a kind of like a component aspect to his features. But then the moment we see the scar, we go, "That's Luffy." Wow, character design. What is a character design of me, right? My persona that makes you like know that's me versus other like furries. I just imagine a chatter that says like, "Oh, the fucking German uniform helps," and I'm gonna like yell at you. I'm gonna yell at anybody who would try to insinuate and make that sort of joke. Okay? Because I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna beat you to death before you make that joke. Flat face, big anime eyes, and fuck ass hair. Thanks. I'm flat? Me looking down at my chest. I'm flat? Not even similar outside of colors? No, Scourger Viking. The guy in my head was saying that I'm wearing the SS uniform or whatever. Like they're just like making up facts. And then I got angry at him. Maybe I should stop streaming and just talk to this like fucking fictional character in my head forever. And like just get angry at him. You should tell him to shut the fuck up. No, but what if he's funny? What if he's hilarious? What if he's gay? So I noticed that a lot of Shonen Jump magazines just have a bunch of random bullshit on there. So I'm just gonna like put like Naruto in the background. Like what I like and then a bunch of like fucking weird fucking white text at the top, right? To like try to draw. Sometimes I've noticed that they have like weird backdrops that's just fully black as well. And then they just have like text inputted on top like this, so and sometimes they got like random circles. Just fucking random ass circles. Like this. But like they're like different colors. Like some of them are like blue, like that. And it kind of like goes a little bit like this. And then they have like, I don't know, random shit inside. And then they have like Japanese text like over here. Right. Thank God I'm so fucking smart and sexy because I purposely hid a lot of the covers. So like I know how to do a lot of drawing because I did it. Making love with my gay tulpa. Anybody here ever made a tulpa? Does it work? I need to know. Making a tulpa that yells at me if I'm not coding. Ah, poor agony. Who has it? Me? Dude, what if I make a tulpa and then like his voice is like just British? You know what I mean? What then? You just have a British tulpa? I'm assuming you could hear the voice. Coffee, you literally said you had one before I thought. No? Question mark? Maybe I did it as a bit. Like maybe I said that as a bit, but like actually I don't think so. Or it's not about me lucid dreaming? What the fuck is a tulpa? One question. Do you have a job? Not a full-time job? Basically, a tulpa is for people that are unemployed like me. Your tulpa is hard. Oh. Me googling like, are lobotomies still legal? Oh, my tulpa is hard. Oh. Guys, I really have to piss, but I kind of am enjoying drawing the fucking pages right now. What should I do? Anybody have suggestions of what to do? Georgia, don't talk. Die? Oh, okay. What was the question? Should I become a big boobed VTuber was the question. Yeah. Can I answer no to that one? No. I did it. I drew silly jump. Silly jump.
Oh, behave. Yeah, baby.
For fun, I am going to make it. I'm gonna have make it into an animated background where Luffy just closes his mouth. Yes, I'm so smart. Wait, it didn't work? Oh, fuck. I forgot to press a button. Poppy to redeem didn't work. Shut up, whore. Sorry. Me saying calling you a whore felt mean. Sorry, that was really out of pocket. I see why people leave my streams. Okay, what other stuff do I need to draw? Why are you naked, pervert? The heat is too hot. When you look at me, don't do that. I joined thinking that was a massive grilled cheese sandwich. Are you talking about this? Me cooking my grilled cheese sandwich on Shonen Jump? Somebody is hungry. What is that link Neo just posted? Why did 4Kids do this? Why did they do an edit where they get rid of Luffy's personality and just... This is what I look like when I try to smile for a camera, but I don't want to show my teeth. Yeah, there's literally... Okay, okay, so 4Kids, when they got the license for One Piece, right? And had, like, they had permission to, like, do edits. I understand them editing out guns because, I don't know, it's kids shouldn't be looking at guns and, like, well, whatever, right? At least, like, I understand that line of thought. I don't agree with it, but, like, another thing that they did was they changed cigarettes to lollipops. And I'm like, oh, they're just, like, doing, like, full censorship, like, type shit, right? But this makes zero sense. Like, there's no logic to this. I don't... You ever seen a 4Kids TV Neon Genesis opening? No. I didn't even know 4Kids had fucking Neon Genesis. It's not real, but it's hilarious? Aww. Mods! Why is this shit so tiny?
Living in the flooded streets of New Orleans. Kendo Shinji's father is a scientist, okay? So he built a giant robot for Shinji's birthday. Shinji's friend, Rin, knows how to bust a cat. When she's not fighting aliens, she's taking a nap. Without Asuka from Germany, everybody would be lost. Her country is responsible for the Holocaust.
No, dude! Oh!
Shinji said, thanks, Daddy. Can I...
Dude, what the fuck was this ending? I don't like that. That ruined everything. Wait, that's pretty good though. I like that. Wait.
This party on in King Alien. What in your Evangelion? Yo, Shinji, get in the robot. Your dad loves you. Get in.
Your dad loves you. Get in the robot. That's pretty good. Why didn't they just make the cockpits bigger? Oh, because the government cut their funding or something. That's pretty good. I like that. Silly jump. All right, now what? Wait, I wanted to do something, but it got fucking dogged. I got dogged by chat. What the fuck was I gonna draw? I had something in mind. I don't know. Piss? Oh yeah, right. I do need to pee. I'm looking at the stuff I could draw on stream right now that is not spoilers, and I can't really think of much. Let's continue drawing more assets, okay? What would represent David? What sort of items would represent him? Let us do group crafting together. Okay, unemployed brother David. Mountain Dew, a grilled cheese, beanbag, soda pop. These are good ideas. You already have a PC? Yes, I already drew a PC for him. A league poster has one corner wilted down. So let me think about how I want to present these assets. I want the player to enter a room, and then the room is supposed to represent David's room, where they have miscellaneous items in a hallway. Would David have a Nintendo Switch? He would. Oh yeah, he'd definitely have fairy lights. Okay. So the room I want to decorate, this is not like fucking big spoilers, right? The player enters a long hallway, and in this long hallway, right, enters his actual room. Where in this really long hallway, like I would have items on on the wall, like on the floor and stuff, right? So like these colors are, this blue shit is like stuff that could represent his items and like who he is, and I think that's fun, right? And I'm gonna have custom dialogue for every single item because that's just fun. He would have a Halo 3 poster. Okay. Okay. This is now my responsibility. How do I relate to these items to portray his personality? And when you click on them, what does he have to say? I have to think about it. Okay. I think Halo 3 would work. I could like try to come up with like some sort of dialogue, flavor text. These are all flavor text, by the way. I already designed the dialogue system, and it's like super fucking easy to just create dialogue and input it, like implement it into code. So I just need to like think of flavor text. Halo 3, phone charger brick plugged into wall. I don't really have anything interesting to say about that. That's flavor text. Gotta go for now. Bye. Enjoy stream. If you leave my stream, bad things will happen, so you have to stay here. You know, it's definitely fairy lights. Oh yeah, right, fairy lights. Good idea. Just leave! Charat, stop! Stop! I'm trying to manipulate viewers into staying through fear. Don't tell people to just leave. What other stuff? A bunch of good those be promotions that slip into books and bags as little add-ons. Guitars. A guitar. Imagine someone leaves the stream and everyone's like, "You're fucking leaving us." I think that'd be a really funny bit, but people might get scared. I would say Gundam, but I feel like he'd take care of those and not leave it out on the floor in the hallway. He does like, he likes sci-fi stuff. He likes Star Trek and StarCraft. The fuck? This is under the playlist of Green Day? I'll take whatever. This was released 14 hours ago. This song. A Game Boy Color, bag of dirty clothes. Maybe Game Boy. Game Boy. Nah, actually, he'd be a DS guy. And then Song Link. Here you go. Don't watch the video. You're gonna cry. I could tell the video is actually really, really sad. That feels nice. I like these pixels. You'd probably like the Gen 2 remakes. I'm trying to think of other ideas. Where like stuff that you could click on and he has something to say about it, because I think that's just fun flavored text. Wireless headphones. Would he have a card binder? I don't know. He might. I wonder. I don't know if he'd be into card games. He likes to watch Twitch.tv. He likes to watch Star Trek. He likes smiling friends. He likes very baggy clothes. A chair with clothes? Something could be a Christmas gift that he got but didn't care, but he kept it around because it was a gift. Oh, wait. I like that idea. Hold on. I'm literally, the sparks in my brain is happening right now. His younger brother gave him a Christmas gift that he still kept around. And what could that Christmas gift be? Oh, that means I need to think about Matthew's personality as a kid. Stupid bitch ass kid. Hold on. So like a stoner? He's not a stoner. Unless you're talking about an item. I don't know what a stoner as an item is. What would a stupid bitch ass kid give to his older brother? Let's think about it. A plushie? Estrogen. A rock. Dude, I'm listening to this song and watching the video. Dude, I'm about to cry. I can't. Don't watch the video. You don't need to understand the language. The video does a good job explaining the story. I think this video has one of the tropes that makes me cry a lot. I gave it to my brother once. Poo emoji. I'm not clicking on that, dog. Okay, probably not yesterday, but what about ADHD meds or something? Nah, I don't think I want to include that type of stuff in my game. Not that there's like too politically or whatever. Like it's just like it's already gonna have a scary narrative, right? I don't want to like. I think horror games kind of do a bad job with the narrative of like pills and stuff, right? So I'm like being conscious about that. My older brother would be easy more freaking Legos. What's a little kid gift that a kid would gift you? But like it's not because he's gifting you the gift because he knows that's what you like. He's gifting it to you because I don't know, the little brother loves the big brother. I mean I could do like a drawing, sure. I was thinking about like maybe a little like crayon drawing. Scary stuff. I just said pills because people take pills. Oh no, Neo, you don't play horror games. So one of the most fucking popular French like trope in horror games is pills are scary, right? So like I don't want to include any sort of like pill imageries in my horror. My vitamins, vitamin D. What else on Bionicle? Well, okay, so Matthew as a little kid is a stupid bitch ass kid that was kind of dumb, but he was always smiling and happy, right? Matthew did not have a bad childhood at all. He his biological mom is dead, but his stepmom, who he calls evil stepmother, is a very actually loving mother. And I'm trying to think about like what this kid would give to his older brother raised in these circumstances. He would not give the gift to the older brother because he is thinking about the older brother's interest. Kids don't think too much about that. A kid would gift an older brother a gift from something what the kid would like. A cool rock? Yeah, I'm thinking about like either a crayon or a cool rock. Wait, how much older is he? Like that's a good question. Really think about that. Oh, that affects the timeline. Hold on. So if he's, I don't know, like 8 or 9 years older. Yeah, he would be 8 or 9 years older. So like a 5-year-old gifting a gift to a 13-year-old. Mine gets me things he knows I like. I think I can't think of anything right now. I think cool rock might just be the most appropriate thing to draw. A rock with wings and a pair of eyes painted on it. Okay, so now I need to think about the dialogue between the two brothers, right? Matthew, gay rock. This is not the actual dialogue. This is just the feeling of the of the of the conversation, right? David would be like, "Yeah, lol," and then I kept it because when M was a kid, this was his this when M wait, I kept it because this was M's first gift to me. You guys are literally seeing how I like fucking storyboard and like plot stuff out. He don't remember. Lol. This doesn't seem like a releasing tomorrow game. Oh, no, it's not releasing tomorrow. That's so cute. Yeah, I might be the best writer in the entire fucking world. But then like but like okay, but like how do I tell this to the player? Like how do I Well, but like how do I show this in the story? You know? He has to have it out by Halloween. Next, yeah, this game will be out for next Halloween. This is just flavor text now. This is just like stuff that I think will be fun to do. I've done all of the hard stuff that's like boring as fuck, such as coding and like learning. Now I want to have fun and do like flavor writing. But like, how do I portray this information to the player? Fuck! Somebody in chat who's smarter than me, help! I kept it because this was... Have it on a shelf. That's nice then. Like, it's been there since he got it, so the area is dusty. Anyone know how to write? Yeah, any writers? You guys are lacking critical information that I want to talk about. Me? How would you... Oh, well, writing a novel and writing, like, stories through book form is quite different from, like, writing a story through a game, right? Obviously, the skills still translate, but I'm trying to, like, think of how to convey this using the video game medium. I kept... Matthew could sign it? Fuck. I like that idea, but then that means I need to create a 3D model of the rock where you could spin it around in your hand and then it has Matthew's name on it. I can't do it. No, that's too much. That's too much. I don't think you would outright talk about it. Yeah, I know. So how do I convey this information to the player? Neo's idea was good, but then that requires a lot of like more work. Just have two sides and flip an arrow. Oh yeah, I guess so. Oh, sorry, not a 3D model, but like my point still stands. I need to create what Zorda said. Maybe just a text box explanation. I hate doing that. This is something I should do off stream because it's just like, I don't know, maybe not interesting to watch. Here's Bulge. There you go. Oh. Dude, it's a rock. It takes 2 seconds to draw 2 of them. Yeah, and then I need to code like a system where I flip through them, and I don't have that. Also, I'm still not completely on board with Neo's idea, even though it's the best so far. He's gonna put in the Resident Evil inspect mechanic. I was thinking of that, but I shouldn't. I shouldn't. No. Feature creep. I don't know. Hello, Cider. It can be part of the story. Make Matthew inspect something traumatic and say there's nothing there. I like the idea of the player inspecting something like that Resident Evil like inspection mechanic, and when the player tries to like flip over like, I don't know, an item, right? The item like glitches out and like it like fucking like seizures the game, and anytime you try to flip over the item, it just like keeps reverting back. You know, that sounds fun. Feature creep devil on your shoulder. If you make an inspect mechanic, you can use it for a future game. Yeah, I know. I don't know. Maybe I just get rid of the rock idea. Maybe this is for you guys in the stream where this canonically happened, but then I can't show it in the game. Maybe to simplify it, just have like oh wait, this is so on board. This is so on board for David. Whispering. Wait. Whispering. He gave that to me when he was 5. So this is not the best solution to this writing problem, right? But in order to think about the gameplay mechanic, and like stuff I would have to work on to do more interesting solutions to this problem, this might just be the best like quote unquote band-aid. So okay, sure, I'll do that. What other cool shit does David would have? Porn magazines. Lol. That's a classic Big Brother thing. I could easily write this code where if you click on it, right? So it's a magazine that looks like it's like, you know, it looks like, I don't know, like those like fucking porn magazines you would see at like grocery stores or whatever, right? If you click on it, right, he like it quickly like disappears and he's like don't touch that. I can do that. That's not too hard. I think that'll take me at most 30 minutes to do. One player touch. 2, make sprite teleport away. Oh, you guys are getting a little fucking in-depth about how I do things. 3, dialogue porn. Wait, like equal true. No. Actually, dialogue porn. Don't touch that. Okay. There's like a shuffle sound effect that plays and it disappears. You can have him blush and grab it real quick. There's no gonna be like fucking 2D character animation stuff because that's too much work. I need to work under the circumstances of what I have currently. I don't want to draw a like blushing sprite as well. It'd be funny if he says like don't touch that while smiling or something. I'm thinking, but we got it. Okay, sure. All right, now I gotta think about the dad. The dad really like, okay, so the dad, right? Bean really likes fishing. Hold on, I need to color code him. The dad likes fishing. Moron. Good dad. He's a little bit like Goofy. From Goofy's movie. What other aspects is he? Falls easily to scams. I'm just describing my dad at this point. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I cannot just describe him as like my actual dad. I need to like think of other aspects. I would like, I need to think about Goofy. You can name 10 gay Twitch frogs discussing periods. Yippee. To me, he looks like the kind of guy who would have loved Diablo or Warcraft when he was younger. Holy shit. Do you want this family to turn into a gaming family? Oh my god. And maybe that's why Matthew, or sorry, not Matthew, David likes video games. Diablo. No, that is technological, like, stupid. Likes Michael Jackson. Furry version. Michael Barkson. Lol, haha. Michael Jackson? Wait, I like that. That's better. That's way better. No, a yak, you dumbass. Okay. Likes Michael Jackson. What other stuff would he like? You totally have a record player. Record player believes in horoscopes. All right. Finally, he's deviating from my actual dad. Okay. All right. Likes beer. Oh shit. Oh god, he's turning back into my actual dad. Wait. What's his sign? I don't know. Believes in horoscopes. That was a good like deviation. I like that. Writing all these characteristics about a fictional character I'm creating like really like helps me think of scenes and ideas and dialogue. So this is actually quite important to me. I obviously already like when writing and like doing this game, I already established like their core personalities and their like core relationships and how they feel about each other in the family. But this is like going a little bit more in depth, which gives the character like more feelings, I think. A lot of video games I notice, especially like itch.io horror games, it's like they show up a guy and we don't fucking care about the guy. You know what I mean? I want to avoid that. I'm not saying you guys have to care. It's just like it's easier to like a character when you give them these little attributes, you know? So I'm trying to think for the dad. Likes. Ooh. What sort of dad is Chemical Romance dad music? I have to think about the reason why he married Evil Stepmom. Evil Stepmom is actually really fucking easy to write, alright? Uh, Jessica is actually incredibly easy to write. Manga. Eccentric. Is fuck. Elegant. Anime. Laugh. Ho ho ho. Can Jessica have a pet snake? Would own a pet snake. Does he like Steely Dan? I don't know much about Steely Dan too, and that doesn't help me write my character. But I guess he could. Eccentric, elegant, great, forward, straightforward, mean. Mean and judgy. Is very loving. Does she like wine? Pretends to like wine. All right. Yeah, no, I pretty much got Jessica. I already see her in my head. So the hardest character, I think, might... It's either the hardest character or the easiest character to get, like, to write in depth about, right? Matthew. So Matthew started out as just me as a werewolf, right? But then he turned into something else completely. So I guess it'd be a little bit narcissistic to say he's a little bit like me. So I need to think about myself. Fuck, guys. Come, use me. Fuck, what would attributes of me be put into Matthew? ADHD? No, he does not have ADHD. Likes manga? He doesn't care about manga. Your love of musical theater. No. Banger tasted music. No. Take like personality traits and like attribute, like, you know, like sarcastic. Okay. Let's make the red color a little bit more appealing. Nah, this is better. Fine, whatever. Artist. He draws. Artist. A little bit annoying, but in a redeeming way. So he turned into a character of his own. I don't think he would be annoying. I think he gets annoyed at other people, which is why he's sarcastic. Also, YouTube is like lagging. Everybody wants to fuck him. That's the wrong character. Everybody wants to fuck the brother, not Matthew. Funny. Okay, oh yeah. He's funny, sure. Right? Uh, what would you call a person who's afraid to go into the basement but would do it anyways? Is he ever jealous of his brother? No. No, those two have a good relationship. Brave coward. Shaggy. Scooby? Shaggy? Daphne. Usopp. Brave coward, I guess. Well, no, of Brave Coward, I feel is a little bit eccentric, where it's like they go, oh, ghost, oh, I don't want to go down, but I have to, ghost. Like it's like he's like, fuck, I have to go into the fucking dungeon that kills you. Fuck, I have to. Ugh, I need to save my brother. Fuck. Reluctant. Reluctant coward. But that doesn't seem very cowardly. I mean, he's still scared, I guess. If he's short Zodiac, just pull from that. Well, I had to think about his character in relationship on how he interacts with his family as well. So, and according, like, if you look into my dailies, all of the dailies is like, hold on. The dailies is like him just like, him getting annoyed at his family. Like, I think this is really good. As I picked up my pen to draw, I was rudely interrupted. It was not father. It was not evil stepmother, but a terrible thing called unemployed brother. Yo, little bro, have you heard of Megabonk? I closed my eyes and imagined a beautiful field of flowers. This is his personality. This is Matthew talking, right? So like, I need to like think of like a little bit more. Practices mindfulness because he closes his eyes and imagine a beautiful field. No, I don't think when you're annoyed and you close your eyes and imagine your happy place, I don't think that's practicing mindfulness. That's called trying to ignore the problem. Practicing mindfulness is like actively sitting down and thinking, right? Traumatized. Annoyed. A lot. He is the only character in the game that has a annoyed animation. Dissociating? I mean, I guess it could be a form of dissociating, but I want to go that far. Cute. He gives off a cute energy, if that makes sense. He's cute and sarcastic. Me if I'm a doctor prescribing you something, but you can't read. I was just randomly scribbling. I don't know what the fuck I wrote. It looks nice though, right? Don't that look nice? Damn, maybe I should become a doctor. Subscribed, Pump.
Sun energy.
Youngest son energy. I mean, yeah, but that doesn't like pinpoint. Cute. Yeah. I intended him to be a cute character. Like, he's a cute character that quickly is able to like get pissed off, but not in a cutesy way. Like he's like cute and likes to smile, right? Likes ice cream and smiling. A bit like Pim, actually, from Smiling Friends. But like, okay, so usually when cute characters get annoyed, they go like, Bleh, you know, and they like puff their cheek. I fucking hate that. He's cute, but when he gets annoyed, he's like his eyes like lose all light. Like when he's annoyed at his family, his eyes lose all soul, and he's like fuck, like oh fuck, like no real person does that, right? The humph thing. A lot of people who want to be cute do that because they see that in cartoons. I guess I could say he's a bit like Pim, guy who could only make characters by comparing him to Smiling Friends. I think it was productive. Matthew, when he's annoyed with his family, yes, that's perfect. November 42nd, yeah. The game will be released on November 42nd. All right, Cat. I did a lot of thinking and like just theory, like what's it called, exploring my own characters with you guys, and that was fun. Hopefully this doesn't ruin the game experience. I was actually a little bit concerned about that, but a lot of this stuff is like probably won't even make it into the game. It's just like me fleshing out the character and stretching it out a little bit more, right? I still need to think about what assets I could draw for Jessica. I mean, Jessica is literally just like manga shit. Fucking Bean is just like, I don't know, screwdrivers and fish. Matthew would like, I don't know. I'll have to think about it. It's fine. I'll just forget everything for you. Yeah, everybody fucking get a concussion now. No, wait, that is literally me. Well, I hope you relate to him if you ever decide to play my game. Are humans still species in this world? Going to self-insert. No, there's no humans in this world, but it doesn't matter. Alright, I'm gonna go die. Good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I'm gonna go code and work on my attacks. Sorry, Visual Knight, that you just got here, but you know, I gotta go, you know, work on my ARG. Anyone to raid? I don't know. You think Bean got newfound respect for David when he saw him building his PC? No, because Bean wouldn't Bean would not know anything about PCs. Raid Leslie. I gotta raid Leslie. Because they always raid me. Bow, bow, bow. Da, ba, da, ba, da, ba, da, ba. Penis. Da, 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 ba, da, ba. Dude, you're playing balloons. This is awesome. Go say hi. Kill all monkeys! No, that's not what Balloons is about, is it? Sit on balloons raid. No. Kill all balloons, yes. I'll see you guys on Thursday. I'm going to work really fucking hard and I'm going to get so much progress done. And if I don't get anything done, I will tap into the dark arts, okay? Bye-bye. I do some sacrificing or whatever.